Haha! Yay! Oh my god, thank you guys. I would have kept talking. Hi! I had a Windows update, and now everything makes sense. So I did a Windows update yesterday, and I even thought, oh, that means I have to change my input again. Oh my god. I was like, I'll definitely remember that. Yeah, I guess who didn't remember that. But hi, so hi Link, thank you so much. A streamer you like went live. And then I said, I wonder who that is. But yes, hello. Thank you very much for the 11 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Me hearing her yap in the other room and no sound on stream. Yeah, just immediately let me know because I will yap a lot for several minutes. Remember to check the other chat? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, you're right. Hello. Hello. Hi, Raf. Wait, there's actually someone in chat. Oh my god. Wait, there's actually someone in YouTube chat. Oh my god, hi. You're literally the first person ever that has ever typed in my YouTube chat. Apart from like the mods, like Czar. I think Czar's the only mod right now. But hi! Oh my god. That's so exciting. Hello, hello. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys letting me know. It was the dreaded Windows update. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's just so stupid. I think it even keeps it in Discord, and Discord is usually really bad with keeping any audio settings, or I don't know. I can't handle Discord. But yes, I thought it was just very quiet. No, don't worry. I think the game might be a little more quiet right now than it usually is because I put the music down a little bit. If it's like too low, let me know. I just felt like that it might have, in some situations I feel like it's a little bit too much. Hi Tim as well. Hello. How are you guys doing today? How's it going? I've been mindlessly watching YouTube since 9 AM and it's 1 PM now. Oh god, that's so relatable. I did like today I literally just slept until 11:30 I think. And I had an alarm at 8:30 or something. That's usually when I get up. It's like 8 AM. Like 8 I don't know, 8:15 or something is usually when I put my alarm. Thankfully, I don't need to be up earlier. I live a very spoiled life. So I don't need to be up earlier than that. But sometimes it just doesn't work. I was awake until 2 AM. We were talking in the Discord with some people yesterday, and like we were streaming games to each other, and it was really cool, but then suddenly it was 2 AM. And we were like, oh, wait a minute. So yeah, that was like a little bit unhealthy, I'd say, but it was fun, so it's good. But yeah, so I needed a little bit more sleep, but I hate getting up late now. It's like so much of the day is wasted, and I can't do it anymore. I mean I can't do it again. The YouTube thing is very real. Like I'm awake, but I sit in bed and I just watch YouTube, or I just scroll like shorts, or I scroll Twitter. And that's really bad too, but at least I don't sleep until then, I guess. I don't know. But some days are definitely worse than others. And I hate it when I get up way too late. Yeah. Latest I stay up is about 3 AM early though. Yeah, I'm pretty much cooked in the head when I do that. Okay, let me just enter Maryland and see. I did already look at the update yesterday. Yesterday I spent not the entire day. I spent like half the day making cinnamon rolls. Cinnamon rolls are so like time extensive to make. It's crazy. But it was very much worth it, and they turned out really great. It's my second time making cinnamon rolls, and they were much better than the first time, which makes sense, right? But they were much fluffier. I used a different recipe, and it was super, super nice. Okay, what am I doing? I literally autopiloted to the tree, and I'm like, let's not do that right now. But yes, and it was really good cinnamon rolls. But I spent like half the day doing that, and then I had to decide, do I want to stream or do I want to make cinnamon rolls? And I was like, no, I'm gonna make cinnamon rolls, and we're gonna just look at the update today. And I did look at the update yesterday and I was like, it's not a big update, so we're just gonna hang out and chill a little bit, right? And do some daily stuff, and maybe I'll swap games in a bit and I'll play some Life Makeover. But I just want to look at this and I want to show you guys, at least show you guys the new banners. But I'm not gonna pull on them, not yet anyway. I want to see what the next 5-star is, and then depending on that I will pull or not pull. I don't think I'll pull it this time. I really like the pink recolor of the purple outfit that we got, and I do like the first color of the other one, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to make me pull, but we're gonna see. Again, it really just depends on the 5-star. If the 5-star is really amazing, then I'm gonna get it. I'm really excited to see what that's gonna be, but we still have to wait for, I think, 10 more days. Yeah, 10 days. And then, well, they're gonna show it like maybe 3 days before. They're gonna show the new banner, so it's like a week from now, and then we're gonna see. But yes, I don't want to pull right now. So no Gamba, unless I have some normal rolls, then maybe Gamba, but yeah. I'm still in bed. I mean, yeah, I was until like an hour ago. It's fine. It's the weekend, you know. We get to be lazy. We get to do all of that. Latest I stay up is 3 a.m. early, and then even then I wake up at 8:30. Oh, I hate that. Have you seen the budget cinnamon rolls using the tortilla wraps? I think I have, and I hate it. I hate it. Alright, so I'm excited for this event. But we're not gonna do that just yet. And there's this one, which we just get currency. Which is fine. You know, we get some pulls. That's good. I like that. Let me just claim that. And then we can see what we need to do. A total of 700 vital energy. Okay, take a photo with Allison. Who the hell is Allison? Oh, it's her. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm excited to see what she, like, where she comes in. Because she looks like Timus, right? Like, she has the same wings. So I think they're the same... we have super escalation. True. Oh, that is actually perfect. That is perfect because I need to I didn't know that start today. I need to get more bling to get all the stars. I'm currently just using my stamina to get bling and then exchange it for Hattie stars. So I'm gonna have to use that, and that is actually perfect timing for me because I want to get that finished ASAP. Okay, so if I just do all of these, oops, this, and then 460, is that, do I get the double escalate from the, oh yeah, okay. I get 240k extra, yeah, nice, okay, that's really good. I need 1,200,000 more, because I need 3 million. But this is super good. Oh, this is perfect. This is coming in clutch, actually. Really good. And then I want to move on to other things because I am extremely tired of doing... I mean, I still have to do the Heart of Infinity here. I still have to do these 4 nodes. I have these, thankfully, now. But I still need to do these 4 nodes. And I don't feel like it. I'm gonna do these 2 manually. This one is at 24k, and this one is at 23k 900. So it's like, what, 10 more days, 11 more days if I actually level, like, max out animal grooming. So we're gonna do that today. But these 2 I need to do with the Realm of Nourishment. But yeah, it's painful. So I'm gonna do these 2 and then these 2. So I can save a little bit. But then I wanna move on to making all my sketches and stuff. Nice. Very good. Because I really... How is this not done? Oh, an hour. Okay, well. I'm a bit early, I guess. Can I see where she is? View? I guess I'm going here? Question mark? Yeah, but I wanna make all the sketches. I still have so many mumbo cloaks and sketches and makeup to make. It's kind of crazy, and I've been putting that off because I was thinking that I would... Oh, hi! You were actually here. Okay. I was actually thinking, you know, of doing the not fun stuff first. Because, you know, it's kind of the biggest grind to get that done. And then I can also, you know, obviously if I have the Heart of Infinity leveled, I get better materials, or I get the essence and double materials and whatever. So that's really good. So it's definitely worth it to focus on that first. But yeah, I still have to do a lot of these, and then get these orbs, and then I have to do all of these, which is, oh god, Jesus Christ. And then Momo's cloaks, of course. These are, I've been neglecting these. I think a lot of people have. I've seen a lot of people say that they have not crafted Momo's cloaks. But it's like, obviously, it would be a priority because you have the outfits for Nikki. So yeah. I need to do that. I need to get to doing that. And I think that's it. I've already done the newest Mara crown. I have 23 out of 24 stars. This is the only star I'm missing. And I think that's the one that needs the second miracle outfit. I think if you level the second miracle outfit, you can get this up to 3 stars. So I'm doing that as well, and I'll probably spend some bubbles, and I'll get some bubbles in the double. Like, I'll use the rest of the double, because it has a daily limit, right? I'll use the rest of the double limits after I've gotten all my bling to get some bubbles, and then use them on that outfit. I think that's a good way to go about it. And then maybe I can get this to 3 stars, which would be cool, because then I would have all the rewards. But yeah, I got these, so that's good. Yeah, so that's it. I got Mirror Crown. I did all the factions already. I should be doing the courses. I should be farming the courses. I still need to do this 50 runs of the 2 new Eureka thingies. And then we're getting close here, but I don't know. I've been lazy with those because they're kind of a bit grindy now. Yeah. You hate it? Have you even tried it? No, but I don't want to. It sounds very cursed, and it looks very cursed. Hi, Irael. No gambling? No. Oh, I can show you the new banners, though. Let me show you. So these 2 are new. This one is Whispers of Bliss. And this one is super Barbie coded. Like, this one reminds me so much of, I don't know what it's called exactly. It's like Barbie in a crystal castle or something. Crystal Palace. Barbie and a Diamond Castle. Yeah, it's called Barbie and a Diamond Castle. For some reason, it reminds me of the dresses of the girls there. Like, their princess dresses. It's very much that, because one of them has a purple outfit and the other one has a pink one. So, it's pretty much that. And you can see here, look how cute it is. It's super cute. And the basket is super cute. Because, so, there's a thing with this. If you pick up certain plants, like lamp blooms, or I think, I don't know, daisies is also a thing, it changes what's in the basket, which is absolutely amazing. It is absolutely amazing. But unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that's only when you have the full outfit equipped. And I don't like that. I did write it in the survey. I was like, I would like you to put that on the one item. Like for this, in this case, I would like you to have it on the basket. And then for the, you know, for the scale effect in Daughter of the Lake and the other outfit that we had with the scales, the mermaid scales, I would love for them to just put it on the dress, right? Like, it's a 4-star outfit. I don't think it's gonna hurt them so much to put it on just one, you know, just one item instead of the whole set. Because I don't want to just use one slot for this full set when I only have 4 outfit slots. And just so I can have that effect, right? But then here's the recolor, and it's super cute. I love it. It is so cute. And then the basket is, of course, pink. I like how they also colored the bread pink. It's like unapologetically pink. But yeah, I think it's a super cute outfit. I do love the dresses. They're very, very adorable. If anything, I'd probably pull for this. But then also the problem is this one's also really pretty and it's original color. Like this dress, I didn't think it would look this good, right? Now you can see the layers here. I don't know, I didn't think it would look that good, and I really like the dress. I have to say, so this has the same effect. This bouquet, if you like pick up daisies, then it's gonna change to daisies. Which, again, a really cool effect. I love that. But also you need to wear the full outfit. So, I don't know. But it's very cute. They're both very cute outfits. So, I'm gonna have to see what the next banner is and then decide. Because these are These are really cute, and I love this style of like, this is very Barbie again. It's very like Barbie princess style, right? Hi Nemi, and hi Lynn, and hi Niaru. How you guys doing? How's it going? How's your Saturday going, huh? Are you guys chilling? Are we vibing? Wait, is it even Saturday? Yeah, it is Saturday. I got confused. Okay. Yippee, it's the weekend. Yay. But yeah, those are, oh yeah, I didn't show the recolor because I don't care about it. So this is the original color, which I love, and this is the recolor, which I don't love. Like, I think dark blue can look really good. I'm just not, I don't know. Something about the orange with it is not doing it for me. I don't know. I don't like the hat. I don't like the gloves or the shoes or the accessory here. The hair is really cute, right? I do like the hair, and I do like the flowers too, but then again, it's, I don't know, it's just all together. It's not a color combination that I'm crazy for. Yeah, but this one's really pretty. I wish I could show the effect, but they don't have, I don't think they have it anywhere. They don't show it. They should like have a showcase for this, I think. That would really help. Maybe I need to pull in it just to show you guys. No. The problem is if I pull now, I don't even have enough pulls. Even if I save now, I don't know if I have enough pulls to get to 200 so I would be able to get the full 5-star set if I really like it. So yeah. If I pull on these two banners, I definitely won't have enough, so I'll have to skip it. I also saw cinnamon roll cheesecake. Ooh, that actually sounds good though. The middle is cinnamon roll, and then 2 more cinnamon rolls are unrolled, and 1 is the crust, and 1 spiraled to the middle. Then the cheesecake mixture goes in between the openings. Ooh, okay. That actually sounds like it could be really good. Yeah. You made an oopsie today? I bought the same things from the XIV store for the same character? No! Instead of my 2 characters? Oh no. Can maybe support do something about that? I don't know. I don't think they can, but maybe. Why are you, Zara, what are you doing? Zara, what's the matter? What's the matter, huh? Why are you ding-donging me? I'm confused. Hey! How you guys doing today, huh? Zara just sent a message, and I don't know why. Zara, what's up? How can I help you? How can I help you? Okay, what are we doing? We're doing this. I don't think it's gonna be that much. Oh my god, she's so small. Huh? Oh. Was that not meant to go to me? That was gonna go to Frost? Oh. I see. Okay, fair enough. The shining particles are still here and the shiny bubbles are perfectly intact. I'm proud of myself. I traveled so far and nothing went wrong. Hey, is this a new friend? I'm Allison, a traveling merchant from the Twin Moon Kingdom. Ooh. I'm excited for the Twin Moon Kingdom because it clearly it has fairies. And if you've played the other Nikki games, you know they have fairy, like they have elves and they have fairies. So I'm incredibly excited for that area. Like insane, like you don't understand. You don't understand how excited, like crazy. If you love traveling like I do and enjoy attending all kinds of festivals and gatherings, I'm sure you'll become one of my local customers. See my suitcase? It's packed with carefully selected items. How did she even carry that? The thing is that could fit her. It's packed with carefully selected items and I plan to exchange them for clothing materials and everyday essentials. I love trading as these exchange of goods can bring unexpected surprises. So, dear future loyal customer, would you like to make an interesting exchange with me? Yeah, sure. Ooh, I get a pull for 2. Damn, that stongs. Girl, you're scamming yourself. She wants 2 of wool fruits for 1 pull. That's incredible. Okay, she's scamming herself. 120 bubbles? Okay, that's actually insane. I'm sorry, girl. You're 2 pulls? Oh my god. Okay, girl is crazy, actually. Okay, that's really, I like this. This is cute. How many? You get 5 pulls total? Damn, girl, I like you. You can come here often. Don't miss out. So that's pretty straightforward and easy. Well, she's wearing a really cute dress. Cute. Momo, you wanna go into the suitcase? No. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I would never do that to him. She's tiny. Yeah, she is. I think she's even smaller than Team is. I think I'm wearing high heels, like very high heels. But I think she's smaller than Team is even. I don't know, it's hard to tell. I've seen Team is like 2 times. So I don't know, it might be the same exact height. And I'm just talking out of my butt. Oh yeah, take a photo with Allison, right? We need to do that. Okay. Let me do that real quick. Ba-ba-bum! Hi, Bun! How are you doing? Hello, hello. Okay, let me just do this. We're not gonna bother with any effects or anything. I'm just gonna take the picture and then immediately delete it again. Yay! Okay, can I get to 700 points? Yes. Upgrade clothing by 30 levels in total. Apparently I'm 15 out of 30. Craft a total of 2 5-star fireworks. Okay. That's probably easier than doing that other thing. Even though I don't know. I don't think we'll have to do all of them. How they usually do it, I don't think we're gonna have to do every single one of these missions. I think we're gonna have like 2 or 3 for free. I don't know. She's shorter than your legs. True. I mean, Nikki granted, she has very long legs. Nikki is like crazy body proportions, right? She's a model. Where am I going here? She's got those model legs for real. I'm envious. I have very short legs IRL, so usually when I sit down my legs don't reach the ground and it's like depressing. Why am I talking to you? Why am I doing this? I thought you were the workbench. Sorry, girl. It's you know, you look a bit similar. Just got a pic of my puppy Ollie. He opened his eyes. Oh my god, he's your profile picture. Can I see that? Oh my god, he's so beautiful. The little creature. Oh my god. So cute. Hi, Neo. I believe that. Yeah. It's depressing, man. Okay, 5-star, right? What's like a cheap? That's not cheap. Are you cheap? Wait, I guess. Was it 2 that I have to craft? I don't remember. I guess it was. That was easy. Yay! Stonks. Hi Tom Artem, welcome in and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. How much currency? 8, 16, 24, 30, 32, 40, 200, 600, 6? You get 600? You get 600 for this? That's kind of crazy. That's like 5 pulls. You get 10 pulls total from this. Right, okay. That makes sense. That is perfectly, you know, that's your usual. That's a cool outfit. This one, you mean? Yeah, I really do like this outfit. I'm very happy that I did pull. Oh, wrong. I'm very happy that I did pull on the this banner after all, but it is honestly mostly for this recolor. Like, I like this, right? It's a very cute outfit. It has some very cute pieces. I love the stockings. I love the gloves. I love the hair. I love the little bunny, right? So it's very pretty, but also this one, the recolor, is so good. I love the cape, and I love the stockings. They're so good. So yeah, it makes me really happy that I pulled on this. And then I was actually able to do a red and black outfit. I think that color combination is so cool. But yeah, these stockings, they carry Honestly, they carry. My current outfits are this one. This one's giving mental asylum, but it's okay. That was the vibe that I was going for. I think it's really cute. It's different. I've never used this. I bought this set and I was like, this is super cute, but then I never really used it. But now I think this is actually such a nice outfit for it. And then I have this one, which is like a fairy. I wish I had the yellow fairy wings. I still regret not pulling on the fairy banner, the first one that was out. And getting the yellow recolor, because it would be perfect with this outfit now, I think. So yeah, I regret it. I was like, no, I don't need to do it. I don't need to do like how many more pulls, like 50 more pulls or whatever for it. Because I don't know if I'm gonna be using, I'm gonna be using yellow and green so much, but now, like, this is one of my favorite outfits that I've ever made. And I love it so much, and now I regret not doing it. But it does look nice, just like this, honestly. I think this is more than enough. Like, this is really, really pretty, and I love it. And then it's this one. Yeah. Well, I think I'm actually gonna use this one for now. It's so pretty, I love it. Oh, it's so good. Yay! And also it's funny because the gloves and the shoes, they're from the recolor of the water dress, like the wavy dress in the standard banner. And I was like, oh, it looks like sewage water because it's green, right? And I was memeing on it. But then I realized that the accessories are actually pretty cool. And it's actually a pretty good, like, it's a good set, but I'm not a fan of the dress because, again, it looks like sewage water. So I don't like that, but I still made an outfit with it. I took some pictures, but it's not an outfit that I would wear a lot. But yeah, I'm surprised now because these are actually really pretty and I love using the accessories from it, so, you know. Nikki's legs would work so well for that legs on the menu animation. That's true, that's true. Like Shy Lily, she said a gaming chair is high in the lowest position, she can't reach the ground. Yeah, I can reach the ground in the lowest position. The problem is if you put it to the lowest, like if you put it in not like low enough for me to reach the ground with my feet comfortably, it's too low for the table. And like I would have to like put my arms up in a weird way, and I like to have my arms, like, I just need a little stool, right? And my arms need to be a good height for the table because otherwise I pull up my shoulders too much and it's like uncomfortable. So I need that more than I need my feet to touch the ground. So it's you know, you kind of have to pick your poison. But I enjoyed more not to have neck pain and whatever from you know, raising my shoulders the whole time when I game. Yeah. He's the most sassy one and already started walking as well, so he's also curious. Aww, Mama's going to appoint a new meeting with the breeder soon. Yeah, that's so cute. I love the little creatures and how like curious and silly they can be, right? And then they have 0 brain cells and you're just like, what's happening? Where am I? What is this? And you're just like, oh, you little tiny thing. You got born into this world and you have no idea what's going on. I love that. It's so good. I also love like little cats that just look silly and goofy and they have no idea what's happening. Alright, so we did that. That was basically it. Now we need to wait again. Now we're time gated again. Oh. I could try to do this, but I don't think I have bubbles. I'm already done with all of this. I almost forgot that I still had to do one more of the, where is it? I had to do one more of these. I forgot that there was a 5th one. Like, I didn't do it. I was like, wait a minute, wasn't there like another one that I hadn't done? And yeah, I mean the event still goes for 10 days, but check all your events because there's a lot to do. And I think it's kind of easy to miss out on the, like some of the mini games that you can do. Alright, I should do my dailies. I should go to the fields and do my dailies because I will forget. And then I'll complain that I'm not done yet, and then I need to use my stamina to level my insight, and we're not doing that. Down with the light blue pigtails is giving Circus Miko. Yeah, it definitely is. The hairstyle is really good. Originally, I only did 100 pulls for the hairstyle, and I had to do 100 pulls. And I did that for the hairstyle, and I was like, I need the hairstyle. It's so good. I love it. But then I was like, okay, I don't want to just have half the outfit. And I basically, so I set a not a rule, because I might, you know, I'm not, maybe I'm, no, I'm sorry, come back, I'm sorry, no, I need you, I need you, please, no, come back, okay, thank you, I'm a god, I'm actually god, okay, shut up, it was a misinput. But I thought about it, and I'm like, you know, it's probably better if I decide whether or not to pull on a 5-star banner, based on if I want the entire outfit or not, and then I just pull the entire outfit or I don't, right? So I don't know, maybe it's a bit silly, because there probably will be outfits where I just want one piece, or I want a few pieces but not all of them. But then again, I feel like it's also a little bit of a waste, especially if it has an ability, right? If it's an ability outfit, then it kind of doesn't make sense not to get the full outfit if you're going to pull on it anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna probably, but like for my own consumption I probably will handle it that way, where I'm actually like, okay, do I want the whole outfit? Do I use the individual pieces? Do I think I gotta use out of them? And then it'll be like yes or no, and then if it's no, then I'm not gonna be pulling. I think that's how you probably save quite a bit of currency, because it makes you more critical of the outfits, in a way, where you're like, okay, am I actually gonna use these pieces? And then if the answer is no, most of these pieces I won't use, and I would just be getting it for the ability or whatever, which I think is also fair, actually. I think just getting it for the ability, if you really like the outfit to have as an ability outfit, then I guess that's fair, because you're probably gonna be seeing it a lot, right? If you just use it as a full outfit. I don't know. I mean, everyone can do it however they want. I'm just trying to like find what works for me, because usually I'm a person that immediately uses all her pulls. Like, I can't say for the life of me, but Infinity Nikki kind of cured my brain in that way a little bit. So now I think more about what I want. Yeah, zero brain sassy, just like me for real sometimes. No, it's true. That's me as well. Definitely. I resonate. Hi, Adrangia. Hello. How you doing? Happy to see you. Happy to see you too. Thank you for the hydrate. Actually, to drink my coffee. I have an offie here. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I've been wondering this, but if you evolve an outfit, do you get a copy of the original color? Yes, you get the entire outfit again, just in a different color. So if I go... let's see. Yeah, so I have this set. Ooh, this looks really nice. Wait, hold up. That's so nice. You get this whole outfit, and then also this. So you get each piece. You can see, like, I have this hair, and then I have this hair here. So you don't need to worry about, like, okay, does it like, do I need to choose a color? Do I need to, you know, like, do I need to, I don't know, you know, change the outfit somewhere, and can I only use one color or the other? Unfortunately, it's that way in Life Makeover. Unless they did change it. I just started playing again, and they might have changed it, but I don't think they did. In Life Makeover, if you recolor a piece, that piece is recolored that way for all your outfits, which I don't like. I feel like we should be able to choose a color for, like, different outfits, kind of different colors of the same piece. But then again, Life Makeover has a more elaborate dyeing system, so you can actually pick your colors in a color wheel once you okay, I guess I'm these people's child now. All right, okay, that's fine. Hi, Mom and Dad. How's it going, guys? Huh? How are you guys doing today? I didn't even know you could sit there. Anyway, hi. I just wanted to pet the little critters. Thank you very much. Where was I? Where was I? That threw me off. But yeah, so in Life Makeover, you get more choices for the colors. But at the same time, you can't have different outfits using the same piece in a different color. It's gonna dye it in every outfit, which I struggle with a lot. Because I like certain pieces a lot and I want to reuse them in different outfits, obviously, but in different colors. But you can't do that, so you kind of need to decide. Which is a little bit unfortunate. So in this game, it's not like that, but you do have set colors. So pick your poison, I guess. I think both is fine. I can handle both, but I like it more when it's separate, right? Obviously, when you get just a separate piece. But in Life Makeover, we couldn't really do that because they have so many pieces and so many clothes that you get. And I mean, you know, it's not like this game won't be the same. It's not like we'll have a lot of outfits at some point. But you have many more recolors of it. Like, you have so many palettes, and then, again, you have a, once you unlock all of the palettes, which I think is a total of like 15 or something. It's kind of crazy. So if you get all of these, and they would be a separate color, and you would have the color wheel. I don't know how they do that. What is happening here? Oh, it's just a light. I was like, what's this pink spot? Anyway, I need to find all the little critters. It's always kind of hard to see these. Like the butterflies, at least in the field. Had a nice gym session today. That's so nice. I should be taking more walks again. I've been slacking very heavily on my walks. I need to get up early. I have a good routine now that works for me, but I've been slacking because I've been getting up too late, and the last few days have been, or the last few weeks I haven't really been taking walks that much, and it's not good. I need to do it more again. What do you do in the gym? Do you do like strength training, or do you do everything? I think usually, I guess people want to do everything, right? You want to do some cardio, you want to do some strength training, whatever. Going back to watching Poppy Playtime! Oh my god. Wait, doesn't Poppy Playtime get a new chapter? Am I thinking of the wrong game? I remember no, I think Poppy Playtime did get a new chapter just the other day. I think that was that game. I'm not super caught up on horror games, but I do watch people play them. So I usually watch Markiplier or Jacksepticeye for them. Very basic. Or I watch Insim. I guess Insim as well. Are we good? Did I do it? But I don't like keep up with horror game releases. I just watch whatever people put out. It's like, oh, I guess there's a new chapter of this, or there's a new game like this, and I'm like, alright, guess I'll be watching. Alright, unique animal time. Each day is different body groups? Right, okay, yeah. I go on Saturday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Oh, see, you also have a routine for yourself? That's really good. I was thinking about getting a gym membership, but I think I'm fine, just... I don't know. I don't like strength training, but I would be fine with high intensity and taking walks. Like my quote unquote workout is taking walks, because I don't just take like, it's not just strolls. It's like I actually try to walk fast, right? The setting sun, so I like to think that it's kind of, you know, condition. It's like conditioning. You know, it's like it's not running, but it gets my heart rate up a little bit. So I like to think that's enough. It's probably not really, but you know, it's better than nothing, because otherwise I would just be doing nothing. And it works for me, and I can do it, and it's nice, and I like it, so I do that. And then sometimes I do high intensity, but I have the problem that whenever I do workout, I have like slight workout induced asthma, so high intensity is kind of bad for that because it makes my airways tighten a little bit if I do too much. It's the same with walks. Like if I walk outside in the cold air and I like breathe heavily, I get the same. But I know I feel like high intensity is a little bit more. I know I breathe more heavily, obviously, so it's gonna do more for that. So I get a bit freaked out, and I have an inhaler, but I don't know. I feel like I don't want to provoke it too much. So I've been careful with it, but it's not bad. It's not like it's literally just a slight. Oh, I can like it starts to whistle. My lung starts to whistle a bit. And I can still breathe, but it's like it's very uncomfortable in a way, so I really don't like it. And so that's been putting me off a little bit. But I just have to man up. I have to man up and just do it, you know. Why is the game so dark? I feel like oh no, it's because the sun is out, and it's a little bit reflecting on my screen. Streamer, this doesn't work like the game you showed us. Yes, this doesn't look like the game you showed us yesterday. Yeah, hi Demel. I showed a very sus game on stream. I already uninstalled it. I'm sorry, I couldn't even show it even if I wanted to. But yeah, I showed people in the Discord a very, very sus game yesterday. Like literally, like it's really bad. And it's on Steam, so it's not that bad, you know, but it is for being on Steam. I mean Steam has prawn games, right? But it's pretty bad. It's pretty like unapologetically horny bait. And yeah, I showed that yesterday, so if you missed that, sorry. It was a fun evening we had. But I can't stream it on Twitch. That's literally gonna get me banned. I promise you, it's gonna get me banned. Maybe. I don't know. I don't actually know, because they do allow Nikki, and no, it's worse than Nikki, but it's worse than Nikki, you know. But I don't know. I don't know if it's enough to. It probably is. It probably is. I don't know. It's very like sexualized. Like it's not nudity, but it's like almost nudity. It's like pretty. It's like literally. We're literally covering the necessary parts barely, right? Like it's like that. Like you have them covered up for the most part, but then also not really. So yeah, it's probably pretty bad. So we won't do that. We won't do that. But yeah, that was fun yesterday. I was showing people all my my Gunnar games that I have. I have a lot of trash Gunnar games. I like them. I don't know. It's like my guilty pleasure to play trash Gamba Gunnar games. It's very, very buggy. Oh. You have Monday and Wednesday uni class. You sound like you have your life under control. I'm not gonna lie. Subverse, hi Noya, and hi Kigarn. Hello. How you guys doing? Long time no see, Noya. Hello. Leak? What do you mean leak? I'm leaking myself, if anything. And no, it's not Subverse. No, it's not Subverse. Like Subverse is a prawn game. Like it's not a prawn game. It's just a look at nice ladies game, basically. I don't know if they actually have interactions with them. I mean, they have stories, but they don't have any interactions with the girls. So yeah, but Subverse does for sure. I was playing Subverse, but I like played that on and off, and I got a little overwhelmed with it. Because I wanted to do every side mission and everything, and I was going through all the nebulas, and I was doing absolutely everything, and the game gets very repetitive, because it's literally just the same missions over and over again. You literally either have space combat, or you have, like, ground combat, and it's literally just either or. And it's the same thing every time. There's no difference. Like, some very, very rarely there's gonna be missions where it's a little bit different, at least for the space combat. look at this cute little fella. Oh my god, you're so cute. You're so tiny and cute. Look at your little tooth. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's so round. It's so flat and so round at the same time. How does it do it? Oh my god, you're so cute. I want to squish its little nose. Protect it at all costs. I love these little guys. But yeah, and then I don't really like the repetitiveness of it. So I kind of got a little burned out on doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. So yeah. Stomp on it? I'm gonna stomp on you. What the fuck? Why are you like this? Why are you so mean? What is it with you guys being like, you see like a cute tiny thing, or you see like a lava fell, whatever, and you immediately like, kick it, stomp on it, I don't know, throw it. It's like, what is wrong with you guys? And it's like, apparently it's a universal thing for a lot of people. You wanna just destroy the cute thing. Why? What? Like, guys. I didn't ask for your fetish. I mean, clearly, you started. Because you wanna, like, that's a fetish. You wanna crush a little thing, right? That's somewhere there. I will play it again, and the moment you said there's covered up skin, I was like, yeah, no, it's not that. Yeah, I mean, they're not entirely naked all the time in Subverse either, you know? But, you know. At some point, I know when, yeah, I also played, I still have it installed, I don't want to uninstall it. Maybe I should probably finish it, just so I'm done. But, see, they said in March, Fauchan was gonna come out. Like, they're planning a March release for a new waifu, and it's gonna be a succubus, because it's like Fauchan is like their mascot of the studio. Because they're called Studio Foul, right? And she's releasing in March, so I guess I'll have to play it then, and then maybe I can finish it, and then, I don't know. It'll probably take some time until they do other updates. I have no idea. I don't know about the state of the studio. I don't know how successful the game was and how, like, if it was worth it to make. Alpha are annoying? No, they're not. They're cute little creatures. Be friendly. I get it for Lalas. Okay, you guys are so rude. You guys are racist. You guys are just... You're horrible, man. Sometimes I ask myself. It's like Yordles in League. Okay, listen. Yordles in League are stupid, though. I don't like them. But I don't think Lalas are the same at all. I don't know. I usually don't like the dwarf races. Thinking about that, also, it's like they have the same thing. I don't know why am I talking about Subverse, but they have that in Subverse too, and it's like there's this one girl that's just, like, I guess they're like dwarves, but not really. I don't know. They're very stylized, I guess, but it's basically that, and something about that is just not me. I know there's a whole like rock and stone, and they're just little guys that get drunk, and they're, you know, they're just silly, and they're just like they're just the bros. But I've never been a fan of the aesthetic. I'm more of an elf type of girl, you know, unsurprisingly. And dwarves are always like the vulgar people that, you know, they don't give a damn and whatever. And the elves are always the racist guy. The elves are always like the high class, we're so beautiful and pretty and nice, which, you know, like both have their problems, obviously, in writing, I think, but I've always been more about the pretty aesthetics than, you know, the dwarves. To be fair, all games have some kind of repetitiveness. It's just if you like the game enough to enjoy it, to suffer through it. Yeah, I think, you know, every game has competitiveness, but I think the problem is that there's usually a slight difference, or it's not as much. But with how much it is in Subverse, it's very, Like, it's a lot. And if you do a little story and you just unlock the area, like you unlock a new nebula, and then you go and you do all the quests, and then you do a little bit of main story, like, it's just not, it's very unbalanced. You have a little bit of main story, and then you have, like, so much of the grinding, right? So, I just feel like it's not proportionate. And it's just a little bit too much. But then again, you can just choose not to do it, and it doesn't really, I don't know. It doesn't really screw you over that much, even though you do. What are you doing? Why are you up here? You want to go on a journey? Don't look at me like that. I petted you. You gonna go on a journey? Yeah, you're gonna go on a journey? Yeah, you're so cute. Look at those big fluffy ears. Oh my god. Oh my god, so cute. Alright, where do I go next? The swans, probably. Hi Frost and hi Kagura. Hi Gamba Addict. I came to see your addiction in real time. Nah, we're not pulling today. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. We're not doing that today. You can't watch me. You can't watch me. You can't live vicariously through me today. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to wait. In a week, maybe. In a week or in 10 days when the new banner comes out. Either or. Or maybe neither. I don't know. Maybe I'll go crazy. Maybe I'll do the unexpected and I'll pull on neither. And I'll wait until the next banner. I don't think I will though. Frost, good morning! Are you awake? Did you just wake up? Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Alright. Swans, don't run away from me, please. Frost gets a pet, but I don't. Grrr. Well, get to it, Kigarn. That's why you have prawn there, so you can be distracted by it. That's true, I guess. Yeah. I mean, a game isn't really meant for you to, you know, it's not, the focus is definitely not on the, I mean, the focus is on the grinding, but it's, you know, it's the other kind of grinding, if you know what I mean. You know, it's, yeah. You're not meant to actually play. Only a little bit. I guess you do want to though, because you do level up your characters by doing the side missions, and you need to do that to get more prawn, so yeah. Bang! Get in here. Mine now! Alright. That was the swans. I need to go to the bull. But I need to do that at night. Hello? Hi, Sarah. Hello. How are you doing? I was awake until 6 AM. The only reason I got out of bed is because you're alive. Oh my god. Did Zara wake you up, or did you wake up by yourself? Okay, I need to change the time. Yippee. Yippee. Oh. That was the first yawn today, wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate. I still haven't drank. I still haven't. It's not haven't drank, right? It's haven't drink. I still haven't drank. I still haven't drank? No, that's what people with like slangs. No? Haven't drinketh. How do I say that? Oh, it's haven't drunk. Right. That was the one I was looking for. Yeah, I haven't drunk my my coffee yet. Is it already cold? Okay, I think I need to raw dog chuck it down right now because it's like lukewarm. And once it becomes cold, I will literally die from it. So let's not do that. Getränk? Yeah, it's a Getränk. I'm EP too, aren't we all? We're adults now. I hope we're all. I'm just talking about prawn games, and I hope we're all adults here. But we're adults now, guys. We're like destined to be EP, you know? I thought that was kind of like how the patch worked, you know? The concern. Frost is like, girl, I just woke up. We literally had the freaking British flag in the stream the other day, and Frost like messaged me after that. He was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "What? Did you ever consider that having the flag up in your stream is like not good?" And I was like, "Why?" I was legitimately like, "What? What's the matter?" And then he actually proceeded to explain to me that you're not supposed to put it up in the UK. At least I don't know if that's everywhere or some places or whatever. But you're apparently not allowed to do that or whatever. And so I didn't know that. I think it's fine. I think no one took offense in it. And if you did, I apologize. But I legitimately did not know this. So yeah, and now he wakes up and he's like, "Girl, I'm waking up. I come in here. You're like, oh yeah, this game and this and like boobies and whatever." But I also think they're used to it by now. I think the mods they've seen everything. So yeah. Haven't had water. I have had water. Have you had water, Derek? Have you? I hope you all have. I usually drink about like 1.5 to 2 liters a day, so I like to think that's enough. I don't know, how much are you supposed to? I guess it depends on your weight as well. But I think I do drink enough water in a day. I think I'm fine. The English flag would have been 100 times worse. It was they have a name for it. Is it the Union Jack? Yeah, it was the Union Jack. Wait, what type is that? Educate me. I don't know what the difference is. English flag. No, isn't that the same thing? That's the same. No. Is it? I don't know. I don't see the difference. If it was the Red Cross, you can just say you're supporting charity. That was definitely it, yeah. Wait, so what's the difference? UK flag. Oh, the difference is there's a red. Okay, I see it now. There's a red, like there's diagonal. Is the difference the diagonal lines? Is that the difference? So the UK flag, wait. England flag. No, I don't see it. It's literally the same thing. Wait, no, the England flag is literally just oh, wait, isn't that the thing that they used in medieval times? The England flag is literally just the red cross, right? Yeah, okay, I see what you mean now. All right, no, that makes sense then. No, it wasn't that one. It was the like proper blue, white, red one. That one. I had that one up. I don't think that's problematic. I didn't even like know that you were or the just the red one was still kind of a thing. The England flag is only used by racists, right? Okay, now that makes sense then. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. I see. See, I didn't even know any of this. But don't worry, guys, that was not the one that we put. So that's fine. We're good. But that's good to know, though. I mean, we have a similar situation in Germany, right? Like, there's obviously really bad, but they're like more obviously bad, right? There's more obviously bad flags. But then also, like, so the German flag by itself can also have a lot of meanings. Like, that can also be used by people that are more, like, right-wing. But then, you know, it can also just be used by people who like football. It kind of depends. I don't know. You have to, like, meet the person to know why they use the flag, I guess. But, yeah. We have a similar thing. England's white and red. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm a Pepegi dragon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's I'm not well educated, I think. Medieval times, England flags, just the England flag, there's nothing racist about it. I mean, it depends on what people, again, it depends on what people use it for, right? It's like, what's your background behind it? The Union Jack is the British flag, alright. Alright, okay. I run on dehydration, please don't. Please don't. It's not good. Whales need to drink plenty. Shut up. I'm not a whale. I'm like a dolphin at max. I mean, I guess I am a dolphin because there's no, like, there's only dolphins and whales and free to play, I think, right? So, I guess I'm a dolphin. But I don't know. I don't think it's even that bad. Bang! Hello. Oh, hi. Oh, so this is where you guys are hiding. I saw a video of someone recommending going here for the daily combat insight, and I was like, was there really a lot of enemies here? But yeah, I guess if you walk around, but it's not, they're not really on one, in one place. They're like kind of spread out in this area. So I don't actually like this place for combat insight. But if you do, go and knock yourself out. Context matters? Yeah, I think so too. Again, it's like the German flag. So some people can have the German flag up, and it's just for football, right? Like they just like football, and that's it. But then some people also have it up, and they're just like they're just racist. Why is this door so shiny? Has this door always been so shiny? Maybe we're gonna enter here at some point. I mean, I'm pretty sure we are. I did see a video of someone going into, I think it was it this building? Yeah, I think it was this building. And apparently you can like glitch through here or something. And I have no idea how they did that, but you can like glitch through, and they did see like that there was something down there, but we're not, I don't think we're supposed to see that. Because, you know, it's closed, but apparently there might be a dungeon here. And also, they did actually show an area that looks very much like the aesthetic of this kingdom, and this castle, just maybe at a different time. So they did show that already in an official trailer. And so I'm excited to see where that goes, because I really want to know more about the story. I did watch a video about this castle here and the lore about Queen Philomia, and I'm really interested in this, because it's very like this is such a pretty area, and I love like the gothic aesthetic and everything, and I think it's very interesting with what we have learned already, because there is some documents outside. And also like inside the tower here and whatever, and they talk about the queen, and there's also a message from her, like a letter that she wrote, and I think it's super interesting because something went on here, and you can see there's some like darkness spreading, and they do even say that, like they do talk about light and darkness, and apparently there was some, you know, there's a lot of Esselings here. Something happened here that made this area and this palace like degenerate, or what's like the proper word for that? I know it made it fall apart much quicker than it should have. So there was like corruption going on with it. And I'm really wondering, you know, what that's going to be. Also, I've had a crazy, so they also do talk about a serpent in some of the documents, but I can't tell you much about it. But there is apparently like a godly serpent, and actually if you go into the compendium and you go into outfit compendium, You see these illustrations, right? I think this might be Queen Philomia, maybe. But you can also see that there's a serpent here. And it's a big one, right? So I'm thinking that these are like, these show either a point in time. This might be the Heaven's Fall that Aina is talking about, right? Because, I mean, this looks like a Heaven's Fall, right? I'm thinking this might be a depiction of the Heaven's Fall, right? Something like that, maybe. And then this might be the Queen, Philomia. And then I have no idea what this is. It looks a bit, so what I'm getting, like, it looks a bit like the Ocean of Memories, but I don't know if the Ocean of Memories, like, I know that's, like, it's a bit hard to tell, but I feel like the Ocean of Memories might be, like, it probably is a thing, because how I understand it. So, in Shining Nikki, the story is basically, there's the Ocean of Memories, and that basically is going to consume all of Mirrorland and all its different versions and the different so there's like different universes with like there's different versions of Mirrorland, right? And this is one of them clearly because this is Mirrorland, right? But the Ocean of Memories is what threatens Mirrorland basically, and I think this might actually be a depiction of that, because it like that's what you kind of work against in Shining Nikki, is this thing like threatening to eradicate all of the different Mirrorlands, and basically Mirrorland is destined to be doomed. And there's a lot more to it, and I don't know every exact detail and whatever, but it's super interesting. And I think these here, they depict different creatures or different areas in the story. I don't know what this is. This is like very modern looking. It might not all be, you know, story related obviously, but this is really interesting because you can see there's the sky here, but then there's like holes in the sky kind of, which is really, really cool. It might be a reference to the stylists and the mirror, right? Because I feel like the mirror, the infinity mirror, is like a gate to other worlds, because, yeah. I think that's also how we got here, is with that, somehow. So it might be like a reference to the stylist and a mirror and whatever, but I don't really know. And then this one is a lot of doors, which, I don't know. Wishes, cranes, doors. I have no idea. Maybe different versions of Mirrorland, but I don't know. And then we have this, which is again in the aesthetic of the first one. Kind of. I don't know. Maybe it's also the different kingdoms. I don't know. You can see different professions here. I know, it's very interesting. Oh, I need to... Uh-oh, I froze! No! I froze! Wait, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. There we go. So yeah, it's super interesting. This might actually be a nudge to like time travel, because we already know that time travel is a thing in this game. Like we've already learned that. I don't want to say too much for people who haven't like done the story, but we already know that there's something to that. So there's probably gonna be more with that. I would not be surprised in the slightest if that was a thing. Yeah. And then this one, I don't know. But yeah, and so I had this, but talking about the serpent, I had this crackhead theory, because I'm wondering, how did these holes up there happen? And I'm thinking maybe it's just for the exploration, right? Like maybe it doesn't mean anything. But what if there was like some external force, and like, because we know there's like big creatures, right? Like the serpent. What if there was like external force and it like something happened here, but it might not be that, right? It might just have been, you know, it might have just been, you know, it's just falling apart and these holes are just there because you need to enter over there, and then up all the way up there might just be, you know, the windows cracking and it not, I don't know, but I'm definitely super interested in whatever is going on with this, is gonna go on with the story here. Cannon fire? I don't think that's cannon fire. But, you know, it could be anything, so we'll see. I'm super excited for this one. I know the aesthetic and I don't know, just the vibes here with the music and how melancholic it is something about it's just super appealing to me. I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate. Hi Chu, hello. And hi Salva, hello. Are you saying they'll expand the map? Oh, absolutely they will. Totally they will. I mean, I think we're gonna get some story here. I don't know to what extent. It might not be super like main story relevant, like we might get a little side story here. But I do think there will be something, and I do think it's gonna be not super relevant, because again, I think we're gonna get a dungeon here, and we're gonna get some story on Philomia. And then I'm still thinking that we're gonna go to the Hardcraft Kingdom first. I don't think Linlang will be first. I think the Hardcraft Kingdom will be like, they'll open a gate here and they'll expand the map down here, because they've been kind of setting that up, and I feel like that would be where we would be going next. But of course, I might be completely wrong. But yes, we will definitely get more areas. Absolutely. We also have, you know, we have this spot over here where this road kind of needs nowhere right now. It has a gate in front of it, and you can you've never had anything like, they've never talked about this at all. They've never said anything about this. You've never been to this area in the main story. This is very mysterious, and I have no idea why, you know, why there's a gate there, why there's a road leading there, and whatever. The teleport is called the Abandoned Fanatic Wisher Camp, so it might just be a side area, I don't know, but it does look like it's, you know, obviously because there's such a big area here. There's gonna be something with it. And maybe these two even are gonna open at the same time. Who knows? Who knows? I have no idea, but it's definitely very exciting. I'm totally looking forward to seeing more of like the lore and what they're gonna do. Yeah. Did you finish sewing the outfit? Yes, it's taking me so long, especially since I put no money in the game. Oh yes, no, I totally get that. I did get the battle pass, like whenever the battle pass is out, I do get the battle pass. And I have to say it helps a lot, like with stamina. I mean with everything basically, because you do get the currency for it for Eureka's, and you do get currency, you know, you do get normal bling and whatever. So it is really good. Okay, let me actually do this first. So I can imagine, I mean, I think the stamina is honestly the best part about the battle pass. I can imagine that it takes pretty long if you don't have that, because you get a lot of stamina out of it. What was that? Did that tree just... I think there was a visual bug just there. But yeah, I did finish it, and it does take a while still, because, you know, obviously you can't do anything about the weekly material. Like, you still need to get the daily material from all the animals. And then you also need to get the bottles.
Nikki, let's stay in the shallow water.
Let's stay in the shallow water. Sure thing, Momo. So you are still time gated for like, if you want to do both, like you want to do both copies, it's gonna take you 2 weeks, right? Or no, wait, does it? Yeah, it does. It takes you 2 weeks. And it's a long ass time. It's a bit like, it's a much bigger grind than the Arosa outfit for sure. For streamer stop working. Yeah, I do sometimes. I'm sorry. It's leveling the skills in the Infinity Heart that's getting me. Oh yes, yeah. Absolutely. That one is a big one too. It's, if you can't even get the essences yet, right? Yeah. It takes so long, which means I can't craft the outfit yet? Yeah. But you're using the Realm of Nourishment, right? I hope you are. Don't do it manually. It's gonna take you like over, it's gonna take I think 16 months or 15 months. If you just, I did the math once. I think that was for the, it wasn't for collections, it was for the ones that you get 100 points for daily max. Yeah, I think it's gonna take you 15 months of farming every single day to the max. If you get to 25,000. I think it's not even 28,000, I think it's 25,000. If you do that every single day to the max, it's gonna still take you 15 months of doing that. So yeah, let's not do that. I think no one should do that. No one should attempt that. It takes so long, which means I can go to the outfit every day. Okay, good. Yeah. I mean, even then, it's like, if you're the stamina gating is real, right? Even if you use all your stamina, it still takes a couple of days. I mean, I'm doing the same right now with the stars. I'm getting Hattie's stars finally, like the Wim stars that Hattie sells for the bling, and I'm losing my mind. It's like, it's really good that the double event just came out today. I actually didn't realize it was this early. I thought it was gonna maybe start Monday. Oh, hi, what are you doing? Look at that guy over there. Dude was sliding. But yeah, I'm really happy that that is out now because it's gonna significantly speed up the process. But I was using all my stamina for the money every day, and you need to get a total of, I don't know how many million bling, but the last stars are 2 and 3 million. And then the star before that I think is 1 million, 1.5 million? Or 1 million? And then the one before that is like 500,000, 300,000. So it's like, I don't know, 7 million total or something. I know, it's pretty crazy. Okay, let me change the time. And I was working on that. And before that, I was working on... What was I working on before? I don't even remember. There's too much to do. But yeah, and so I absolutely am just kind of losing my mind, honestly. Because I'm not doing the fun things. I'm just getting bling, or I'm getting like stuff for the Heart of Infinity, and that's it. And then I'm done using my stamina, and I don't even get a cute outfit out of it. It's tragic. But even my stamina, like daily energy, this you know, what did I actually call it? No. Yeah, vital energy. Did I call it vital energy? I call it stamina because I don't know. I think that's what they call it in Genshin, and I'm Genshin brained, I guess. Still, it hasn't left my consciousness yet. Okay. I'm kind of eyeballing. I'm kind of... Did I get all of them? Yeah. I kind of want to have an equal amount of the stellar fruits and the astral fruits, or whatever they call them. No. I don't know. The light and the dark fruits. And I've been doing a pretty good job so far. I have like 370 of each, or 400 maybe at this point, which is really good. And you need a lot of them. Okay, we got those. What else can I mean, I could get a tool tail, I guess. I should probably fish more anyway, because I don't have enough essence from fishing, and I also don't have enough fishies either. And that would probably bite me when I start crafting the sketches. It'll probably bite me heavily because I don't fish that much, and I can't be bothered. So I don't have a lot of them, and I think a lot of the good sketches need fishies. So yeah. I swear they should increase the max stamina for each day, because 350 isn't enough. Yeah, to get me find a Heart of Infinity if I play, even if I play daily. Yeah, totally. I mean, I think it is definitely supposed to be a grind, and you have to like remember that one patch, like one Heart of Infinity, because I do believe that every major patch, like 1.0, 2.0, we're gonna get a new heart, right? Or whatever they want to call it. I don't know if they're, I mean, this one currently is, I mean, the Heart of Infinity is, I think, the big thing. It's all of them. But we're gonna get like a new section of it, because, you know, right now it's a rose, like it's a rose and it's the Silver Gale. So the next one is gonna be something else. And you know, you have to remember that those, like that big heart, that big section, is going to be there for probably 2 years until the next patch comes out. Or I don't know, maybe they do a patch yearly. Actually, they probably do a patch yearly, now that I think about it. Because I was thinking Final Fantasy 14 terms, and they do an expansion every 2 years, but I think for these types of games it's probably yearly. So you have a whole year to do it, and I think it's definitely laid out for that. Like, you're definitely supposed to grind for it. And I think they made I don't know if they're always gonna make the first miracle outfit easier. It would be nice if they did that. But maybe it's gonna be the same as the Silver Gale outfit now, but I don't think so. I think their patch, like how they do patches, is gonna be that the first miracle outfit is always going to be a little bit easier to farm, because it's probably gonna be related to the main story, and finishing that and advancing it just like it was now, right? And then so the first one's always gonna be a bit easier to grind for, and then the second one is going to be harder because you're gonna have a whole year to grind for it, right? I think that's just gonna be how they do patches. It would make sense in my eyes. Again, this is just my speculation. I have no idea if that's how they're actually gonna handle it. But it would make sense to me, right? If they want to keep up how they've been doing story. So yeah, I don't know, we'll have to see. But yeah, like, it is meant to be grindy content for sure. Do you mean that the next miracle outfit will be in like 1 year? Yeah, that might just be the case. I don't think they're gonna do like one every other month. Because again, like these two that we just had, they're already set, right? They were already set up from the start, right? You did have the Silver Gale, the skill tree basically. You did have the notes for the Silver Gale already set in place. And then like it was related to this entire main story. And so I think it might just be the big patches that have two miracle outfits. I don't think there's gonna be a new one super soon. Again, they might for sure do like, I don't know, like one every few months, and then have us get a lot of them. But I wonder how they're gonna, right? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, how would they introduce a new miracle outfit now? We'd have to have more big story now. So I feel like each new heart, like each new section of the heart, is going to be 2 miracle outfits. Or, you know, maybe it would be more. Maybe they have like 3 in one. I don't know. That could obviously vary. But I think it's just gonna be every heart, every section of the heart is related to main story, and every main story is obviously a big patch. So every like big patch, like 2.0 is next, is gonna have multiple miracle outfits, but yeah.
What's this?
I don't know. It's again just my assumption. I have no idea how they would run that. But I feel like if we get too many miracle outfits too quickly, it kind of takes away the specialness of them. You know? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I agree with the stamina. We could definitely get more. I think they do kind of assume that you're fine or like doing the grind for a long time, or like that is what they plan it out for, right? It's not supposed to be a quick one. And I think maybe people were they were a little put off by the first miracle outfit being kind of easy to get, and then the second one being such a bigger grind, and then a time gated grind, right? So I think it is laid out like that, like it is that way on purpose. They do think about that, right? They do think about how to retain players, obviously. So it makes sense, but I do agree from a like player perspective, it is like it feels minuscule every day. Especially if you don't get the max stamina. Like, I log in about every morning, and then like at night or in the evening too. So I don't even get to see anything close to max stamina, and it just feels like I use like about 150 stamina, and then I quit again, and then I start the game again a few hours later, and then I get like, I don't know, 80 stamina more, and then I do it again. It's like. Am I even getting anywhere? But yeah, it's meant to be that way. But I totally understand the feeling of like, okay, I'm just waiting for my stamina and waiting and waiting and waiting, and yeah. And Infinity partner, I'm an official content creator for them, so it's not like a partnership or anything. But I'm an official Infinity content creator, so I do content like well, let's say I'm in exchange with them, I guess. You know. But I don't get information on like what they're planning for the future of the game or anything. So like everything that I'm saying is just assumptions. I can't give you any information that's like super special or super secret or anything. I don't have any of that for you. So I just want to clarify that. I'm not giving out any company secrets here or anything. I'm just a player like everybody else, and I have my assumptions and how I think they might handle stuff. Hi! How are you guys, huh? Alright, where can I fish? I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna go here and go down and fish a little bit. Yeah. Stamina for running, climbing, etc. Yeah, I'm sorry if that's misleading, of me calling it stamina. Whenever I call it stamina, I mean the daily energy, or the vital energy, yeah. It's the most stupid mechanic in fantasy gaming. Yeah, for climbing, like Genshin has it. Yeah, I never liked that. Just let me explore. Let me go up that huge ass mountain without having to find some spots where I can stand and replenish my stamina. Shaking my head. I destroyed 2 Cinnabons. I need to lay down as it's their turn to fight. Oh no. Oh goodness. I'm curious to know what you were streaming before this game. Oh, I was streaming a lot of Final Fantasy XIV. So that was probably basically my main game, I would say. And then I was playing some games like Genshin Impact and Honkai and ZZZ and Wuwa. And I was also playing more like casual games, like chill games. I do quite like Atelier. And like cozy games like Rune Factory and all of that. And I'm definitely focusing more on those now. I want to play those more. But now Infinity Nikki is pretty much my main game. I do want to play 14 again, and I do want to stream it again. The problem is just that I was very burned out with it. And we were kind of just raiding and I wasn't really doing anything. And I love 14 for everything you can do that's like aesthetically pleasing, right? Like housing or making glams or whatever. And I just felt like, I don't know, I was just out of content kind of. And I didn't vibe with the last expansion, so it was a bit disappointing for me. So I'm just taking a break right now. But I still love Final Fantasy XIV very much, and I do want to go back to it. But yeah, it's just not the right time right now, and I'm very happy with exploring some other games, you know, playing Infinity Nikki and some other cozy games. I really like that. It's definitely a change, and I can imagine that some people are like, they're like, okay, what happened to Sake? Why is she only playing like this game now and whatever? And you know, and I'm playing dress-up games and whatever. And I can totally see how maybe people would, you know, be a bit confused, but I'm just doing whatever is fun now. I don't really, I felt like for the longest time I had to stream 14 and I had to keep 14 as my main game, whatever, and that people were watching me for 14, which is definitely true. People were definitely watching me for 14, you know. The game does matter, after all. Like, it does matter what game you play. Even, you know, even if people come to the stream for the streamer primarily, it still matters. People are, after all, they're interested more in some games than they are in others. But I don't really think that way anymore, thankfully, and I think it's really helping me to, yeah, just like be more comfortable streaming, I guess, yeah. Hi, Katie Smith. Welcome, welcome. Hi. What's going on? Oh, I'm just fishing. I am just fishing. I would love to enable fishing for you guys, but I can't log in. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It just won't let me log in. Into like it needs to connect to my Twitch, and it just won't let me do it. Yeah.
Wow, what a haul.
I would say sorry for going overboard for art posting. Please don't. You even made a whole thread for it specifically. I appreciate all your posts. Like, it's amazing what you do, and I mean, you even put it in a specific section, right? You basically thought of everything, so it's really good. Don't be sorry for that. Okay, let me scroll up a little bit. This is your first ever gacha game? I think a lot of people have this as their first gacha game. Because you probably, I don't know, what were you playing before? What's like your usual type of game? I would assume that it's probably like cozy gaming, you know, Animal Crossing, or I don't know, maybe I'm completely wrong. But if you're, I mean, see, the thing is, if you're interested in Nikki, then you might have also already been interested in like Dress Up and, you know, all the games that let you customize stuff, so I'm just curious. Because I see that a lot of people saying, okay, Infinity Nikki is their first gacha game, and yeah, I don't know. You might still be in you might already be in like the cozy section of the gaming corner, you know.
We got a big one.
But yeah, what's going on with you, Katie? Huh? What are you up to on this fine Saturday? We're just chilling. I'm just getting my daily insight in this game leveled up to be a bit productive, you know. Saying sorry implies I'll stop. Oh, okay. So you would say sorry, but you won't because you keep doing it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. All right. My usual games are Valorant, Palia. Okay, League of Legends. That's some single player games like God of War or Tomb Raider. Oh, I know what that means. I mean, you're just a seasoned gamer, I'd say. You've played basically everything. You play like all around all the genres. It's like when someone asks me what games do you play, I always have to be like, I don't know, I play everything. It's like, it's very random. And then usually I say that and they never know the games that I play still. It's like, they probably expect you to say like FIFA or Call of Duty, because that's the most mainstream games. But I'm like, okay, well, I play Infinity, I play Final Fantasy 14. I used to play League of Legends and Valorant as well. League of way more than Valorant though. But you know, I guess people maybe know League of Legends, but I don't play that anymore really. So I don't know. And then I'm like, yeah, and then I play like cozy games, whatever. And then people are like, oh, okay, I see. And then I think they expect something else. I don't know. They expect me to say like, oh yeah, Call of Duty, or I don't know. Yeah. Palia's cozy, absolutely, yeah. I have it on my wish list. I know it's a free game, but I was unsure about starting to play it, and so I just have it on my wish list. I don't think I will play it, but it has very nice housing so far. I like, from what I've seen, it's very, very pretty. Help, Sake! I want the breezy melodies here. I must resist. Oh no! Oh no! Tsar, don't enable her. Don't do it. I don't know, I can't help you. I mean, we can go through this together. I'm trying to resist too. But I don't know if I'm the best avenue to resist. Wait, why is there only 2 fish here? Am I crazy? Why is there only 2 here? I'm getting scammed. I'm getting scammed. Maybe it's up in the air. I've seen fish be up in the air before. It's a funny bug. It's random? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm waiting for payday? Shh. Wait, when is payday for you again? Hi, Bliss! I'm crazy? Me too. We all are. I mean, what's normal, right? When people are like, I want a normal girlfriend. I just want my partner to be a normal person. Just be a decent normal person. I'm like, what does that mean? What do you mean? What is normal? Explain. Like, define normal. What is normal to you? Right? The 23rd? Oh goodness. Relatable? What? That you're crazy, or that you would just say, I just want my partner to be normal? Now, Frost, be careful.
I caught it.
People with partners cannot say, I wish my partner were this and that. That's, you can't do that. That's, a very dangerous territory, you know? I'm
Wow,
holding
so
hands with
long.
my mouse forever. Amazing. Normal is a definition that changes within as little as 500 meters. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's so, like, I don't know. It's such a weird term to use because I think,
Normal?
like,
From now,
I don't know, normal is so up to interpretation, and also there is no normal. Like, it's like, what do normal people do? What even does what does that even mean? What does that entail? Nothing. There's like, you can't define that, right? Watch me. Hey, calm down, Frost. Calm down. I love the Stoneville music. It is really chill. I love the area of Stoneville. It's so pretty. I don't know, something about it is just, oh, it's so nice. It's probably my favorite area so far. Apart from the castle, I guess, but, you know, that's not really a separate area. That's part of Breezy Meadows. Normal people are weird, true. Actually true. It's like,
Momo, I caught
someone, I mean, so my definition, okay, what's my definition of normal? Someone that's normal to me is like, has a stable job, has like, goes to the gym, has
Momo, I caught it.
has a family ideally, you know, has maybe kids, is like, is not into like anime or I don't know, like, you know, any of the like nerd stuff. Like, it doesn't play video games. But then also, like, what about the mainstream? Like, where do you draw the line, right? But it's like, they're not a nerd. They don't make that like their identity. I don't know, they just like, I don't know. See, that's the thing. It's like, it's a lot about, I think it's a lot about hobbies and interests, right? So, but then like, see, it's really hard to say because like, where do you draw the line, and what aspect does normal even talk about? Is it your hobbies? Is it your interests? Is it your like your what you did with your life academically? Is it your, I don't know, like, is it your attitude? What exactly does normal even talk about, right? And because everyone is different in all of these aspects, right? And everyone has their own specific life, and these aspects are very specific to them, and their journey is very different. It's like, you can't even define it, right? Like, how would you how even defining it? It's not possible. My god. When I'm done posting, I'll point out my favorites. Oh, please do. Yes. I spent my Valentine's Day grinding Warframe with my bros. Aww. That's so nice, though. I mean, as long as you had a nice day, right? Feel that, Reaver. I don't know what she even says. I know what the last word is that Seraphine says there. Maybe Selva can tell me. Who's played League of Legends. I don't know. Oh, okay. I got repelled by the boat. Nice. Can we not do that? Thanks. Thank you, Izzy! Thank you for the 35 months at tier 2. I appreciate it. Salut! Oh, ami qui viene... Oh, I can't. Oh, ami qui viene de nous rejoindre. Comment ça va? I can read that. Comment ça va? Is there any French people in the chat? Salut, aux amis qui viennent de nous rejoindre. Comment ça va? I have the strongest accent when I speak French. I tried. I know what it says, but only because I know what the English version says, because it's like a pre-written sentence. Feel that reverb? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, and then she, you know, she farts and she's like, feel that reverb. Nice. Oh wait, there's 2 flowers over there. They're holding hands. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, Nikki, please. Oh god, she barely made it. Look, they're buddies. Yay! Yippee! Oh, they even have the same message. That's funny. They can dance together. Enjoy, guys. If I ever get a girl, I don't necessarily need a girl to be into it, but I shouldn't just tolerate my interests either. Yeah, I think that's very important. I think, obviously, respect is important. And it's like, even if you don't have the same interests, it's like, just let the other person have their interest and you have yours. I think the problem arises a lot because people, they feel like they don't have their own stuff to do. And they're very, like, dependent on their partner to do stuff with them. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting to do stuff with your partner, but there has to be a balance of like, you don't have just your partner to rely on for entertainment and comfort and everything, right? You have to have your own stuff. And as soon as it gets to a point where one of the people in the relationship doesn't have that for them, they go to the partner and they see it as a problem, and the partner does have their own thing, right? So I think that's where a lot of like problems arise. So yeah, if it's just like, if you're just tolerating someone's interests, then that's like that's a recipe for disaster, really. Like, that's just not gonna work out. Because there's constantly gonna be friction. Fabulous! Welcome in! Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, raiders! How you guys doing? The Legion Fair is drawing near. Oh my god. Hello! Thank you so much. I appreciate the raid. Welcome in. Hello. I'm Saki, and we're running around gathering plants. Hi. That's all. Hello, welcome in. I know, crazy content. But yeah, welcome in, guys. What were you guys up to? What were you doing? Were you also playing this game? We're basically just yapping. I was fishing and then I forgot. Right, that's what I was doing. We're yapping and we're doing some daily stuff in this game, you know? The genuine Nikki experience. Yeah, so we were also playing this game. I love this game. It's just that I just log in, I do my dailies, I get my daily insight and some materials ideally that I need. And yeah, and we just yap and we just hang out. And right now we're talking about hobbies and relationships, I guess. Ew. Ew, relationships. Ew, Psyche, stop talking about that. Valentine's Day is over. I don't want to think about that anymore. I know. Yeah, but I hope you had a fun stream. I hope everything went well. Welcome in. Is it Emothrill? Is that an I? I can never tell. Emothrill and Fabulous, of course, and Coderpillar and Empress Eliza. Hello, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope everything's Gucci. Oh god. Resisting polling is difficult. Oh, I feel you. Absolutely. 100% yes. It's an eel! Oh my god, I probably actually need these. I should probably fish here more. I don't really go here that much, but I should probably do that. Whoa, that's a pretty... If you found us, let's be friends. Sure. Let's do that. Cute outfit. I like the glam. The glam, the outfit, the style, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I need to resist too. I need to see the new 5-star, absolutely. Because if I pull now, I'm definitely not gonna have enough pulls to get the full 5-star outfit. So if I really like it, I'm gonna be cooked, and I don't want to be cooked. So I need to resist for the time being until I know what's awaiting us. Okay, I need to scroll up a little bit. I'll do that in a second. Here. Because we were like mid-conversation, I don't want to just disband the previous conversation. But yeah, if you want to hang out, feel free to. You're very welcome to ask any questions. If you have questions about this game or about, I don't know, what I'm doing or who I am or whatever, I don't know, whatever interests you. Whatever I can do for you, feel free to ask. But yeah, sit back and relax. And again, thank you so much for the raid, Fabulich. I appreciate it. Thank you. Normal to me is just living your life without causing problems, I guess. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? It's like so different. The definitions are so different. We're all not normal. Yeah, exactly. We're all just silly goofball gamers who enjoy watching cute dragons. That's true. I guess that's true. Why must you resist pulling yourself towards infinity? Because my wallet, actually. But also, hi Dodo, hello. And staying out of people's business? Yeah, true, I guess. The term tolerate has been twisted by semantics to being everything from no strong feelings to barely hidden disdain. Yeah, honestly, true. I think for me, tolerate has a very negative connotation, personally. Like, to me, tolerating is like the barely hidden disdain more than it is actually what tolerating means, right? Tolerating, to me, like, the actual meaning of tolerating is you don't, like, you just let it be and you don't interact with it, and you just let people do whatever, right? And then you just, like, stay away whenever you can. That's it. But what I've had bad experience with tolerance, I guess. And to me, when someone says, yeah, I'm tolerating it, like, it's fine, it's alright. I've had this experience where it's been more, like, negative. Like, yeah, like, you can actively tell that they're not happy about it, and they kind of let you know. Even if it's passive, right? Like, even if it's, like, passively, emotionally, I don't know. I don't want to say, like, abusive, but it, like, I've had bad experience with people being like, yeah, you know, it's fine, you do whatever you want. You do whatever you want. Right, like that. But it's clearly, it's obvious that they have, like, as you say, barely hidden disdain for it. So yeah, for me, my personal experience with tolerance is that, but I don't know. I think it's different for everyone depending on what your experiences are. Also, I'm more thrilled. Thank you very much for the follow. Tell me how to pronounce your name. I feel like I've done it like 2 different ways now. I don't know. It's impossible to define normal. Yeah. Like, to me, normal is someone that has a standard goals in life. Yeah, be in a serious relationship, have a family, have a standard hobbies like watching TV and exercise. Yeah, right? Has a stable job, wanting to travel, etc. Yeah. Exactly, right? But then it's like, okay, what do you watch on TV? Because if I watch, like, anime and I watch, I don't know, like, K-drama, whatever, to me that's not as normal as someone that watches, like, football and the news on TV, right? I don't know. It's kind of where you, again, like, what aspect of life do you even apply it to? Yeah. It's the same as what do you need in life to be happy question. Everyone has a different opinion. I'm very simple. I need to have free time, and if I consider the computer, I'm happy. Yeah, I don't need all the fancy purpose in life. Yeah. Yeah, it's everyone kind of has to decide for themselves what works for them in multiple aspects, right? I did more today than I had anticipated. You mean pulling? Did you pull? Were you actually pulling on the banner? Is that what you did today? If so, tell me how it goes. I mean, anyone here who has pulled, tell me how it went. I'm usually pretty unlucky with the pulls in this game, where I will have to go to full pity. The last 5-star, actually, I was able to save, I think, 20 rolls. Because in the last 10 pull, or the second to last 10 pull, I got 2 5-stars. So that was really good. I was really happy about that. So I guess that was a little bit of luck there. I mean, I really appreciate it. It's 20 pulls, right? So that was very good. And that was, I think, the first time that I got 2 5-stars at 110 pull. So yeah. But otherwise, I usually go to full pity. Which, I guess it's average, you know? Yeah. I'm still working on Dance Until Dawn. That's the balloon outfit, right? Yeah. That one's really pretty. I did get that fully after all. I only wanted the hair at first, and then I was like, no. I'm gonna pull it entirely, and then I did it, and that was the one that I got the, you know, that I got the double 5-star on. So yeah, it ended up being fun, and I did really want the recolor of the 4-star outfit in that manner, so it was a win-win for me. Even though I don't know how much I'll be using the Dance Until Dawn outfit by itself, but I mean the accessories are for sure really nice, so yeah. I feel not normal for not wanting pursuing the standard goals, but I guess everyone in their own world. Oh yeah, like by definition, I'm definitely not normal. I did go to college. I did try to have a normal life, but it kind of all went down in school already. It was kind of doomed from the beginning, I feel like. But it's like, it also depends on your circumstances, right? It's not up to you even. Like, you can be born into really wacky circumstances, and that's gonna make your life, like, everything but average, right? So it's not really up to you anyway. And that's another part of it, right? Like, what about being normal is even up to you, right? Like, what about being normal is up to your circumstances. So I don't know, it's a very weird word to use for, like, grouping people. But yeah, and I tried to have like the normal standard, okay, you go to school and then you go to college and then, or like university, whatever people do. And then that's it, and then you get a good job and then you get a nice life, and I tried to do that, and now guys, I'm here on Twitch. I mean, do I need to say more? Now I'm a VTuber, like, where did it go wrong, you know?
Wow.
Yeah.
What a haul.
Everyone in their own world, absolutely. And again, I think comparing yourself to others, especially in like an academic aspect, is really, really bad, and it's just, I don't know, it's just not realistic. I feel like a lot of people like to compare themselves. I mean, you know, it's a human nature to compare yourself, but I feel like a lot of people compare themselves, especially in the academic aspect, and they're like, you know, people are doing this with their life, and they're getting this job, or they're you know, they have a good education, or they're doing so much for their education. Everyone has different things that they're good at and that they're willing to do and that they have an easy time or a hard time with. And comparing yourself to other people it's so wrong. Like, I know it's very normal. I do it too, right? I think everybody does to a certain degree. But it is so, like, it's literally just harmful. And it should purely be done, if you do it, it should be done to, like, get inspiration, right? In a positive way. And I know a lot of you can do that. I usually compare myself and it makes me feel inadequate. But if you can turn it around and you can make it a positive for you thing for yourself, then it's obviously much better. But it's kind of hard to do that. Even if you're aware of that, it's kind of hard to do, I think. So yeah, again, it's very normal and I totally understand. But yeah, it's really weird. Like, if you think about it, it's like you don't know their circumstances, they don't know yours. And yeah, everyone's just different, right? And different things work for different people. Tolerate to me is like the bare minimum to put up with something. Yeah. There's a lot of people I just tolerate. I guess it's a negative thing. Yeah. I think it definitely has more of a negative connotation. Even stable jobs are less common than ever. Oh yeah. I mean, a lot of people have been saying that ever since the big bad C word, right? Life has been really weird anyway, and a lot of people have had issues since then, and a lot of things have changed since then. And definitely for me too. Like, I was in college before that. And then they were like, okay, like literally one day they just sent us home and they were like, okay, apparently this C situation is really bad, and we're gonna have to send you home right now because they're closing up everything, like all the... Oh, okay, I guess you didn't want to be pet, that's fine. You diva, what the hell? But yeah, and then like they just closed everything down suddenly. And then suddenly you had to do everything online. And I think it messed with a lot of people, and obviously a lot of jobs and a lot of businesses and everything, and yeah. Ever had your parents say don't compare your grades against your friend when you get a failing grade, and you say, but they also got got a failing grade and then your grades aren't that good, or they do compare to that same friend, their grades are higher than yours? Yes. You should have worked harder in the subject. I had exactly that happen so many times. When I got a bad grade, I would be like, but XYZ also got a worse grade, so it was like much harder. Clearly, and then my mother would be like, oh no, don't compare yourself to that person, because, you know, that, you know, you still got a bad grade, that's on you, you still could have gotten a better one. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I get a good grade, and it's like, yeah, I got a good grade, and it's like, okay, but this person got a better grade or whatever. It's, yeah. I think it happens a lot in families. It's like parents like to compare when it suits them, right? And as soon as it doesn't suit them, and it would be an excuse for you, then they're like, oh, no, we don't do that here. That can really mess with your brain. Like, it really messed with my brain. I'm very sensitive to like judgment and yeah, just like things like that. And I had a rough time. I definitely did. And it took me very long to realize that too. But I've definitely taken some damage in terms of like self-confidence and whatever, because of incidents like that. Yeah. If people could just focus on themselves without filling their head with what others think or do, yeah, people start achieving things even more common these days. It's all about how public sees me, forgetting all the important stuff because of that. Oh yeah, totally. It's so obvious when looking at people. I never understood it. Why compare yourself? There's not a single good thing that can come from it, so why do it? What's the point? Again, I think it's just human nature, and a lot of people don't even think about that they're doing that. They just do it, right? And they don't ever go further, and they analyze why they're doing it and how they're doing it. I think it takes a lot of introspective to do that, and to end up thinking, okay, why am I even comparing myself? And to, like, even if you know it, you need to kind of train yourself not to do it in a harmful way, right? So yeah, it's definitely like, I think it's a very natural thing for humans to do, or many humans to do at least. And getting rid of it, if you're that type of person that tends to do it, then getting rid of that is very difficult. Me no compute, yeah. It depends on your person, like your initial personality, obviously. Like some people are more prone to doing it and more prone to feeling inadequate than others are. But I think the majority of people, is, you know, struggles with topics like that. I actually saw a funny meme, or it wasn't, I don't know how funny it really was, but I saw a meme. You know that meme template where you have like several stick figures in a metro or in a subway, and you like put a speech bubble over it, and they all think the same. They're all thinking the same thing. And it's supposed to like show that you go, you know, you do your everyday life, and you think you're the only one with that thought, but in reality, everyone around you is thinking the same thing and worrying about the same things. It's like that. And I saw that meme with them like thinking, like the caption of them thinking, I think I lack, and it was a tweet, and I put like the tweet in the speech in a thought bubble. And the tweet said, I think I lack something that makes me fundamentally human, or whatever. It was something like that. And then everyone was thinking that, and I'm like, yeah, it's basically that, right? You think to yourself, I don't know if I'm really functioning as a human. Like, I don't know if I'm doing this right. And there is really no right way. I think everybody is struggling to some degree, right? So there's not really, I don't know, it's really hard to like explain it, but I think everyone has like their own little existential crisis. Yeah. And then you throw it back in their face. You told me not to compare to that friend. They get even angrier. Yeah. It's because they're losing, and they know they are, and they hate being outsmarted by their kid. It's like, ugh. Like, have respect for me. You're your own person, but I don't want you to act like it, you know, like that. Try to stop asking what should I do and start asking what do I want. Yeah, I have a big problem with that. but I've started doing that more recently, and it's helped so much. I never once asked myself what I should be doing. Oh, I have many a times. Oh, I don't think I can pet these because they're in the water. There's this weird, I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intended or whatever. If I'm in the water... Okay, never mind. I guess it works. I think I need to be like a certain depth into the water. Yeah, and then, see, I can't pet it. And I think the problem is that if you're deeper in the water, it changes your animation. And I think that animation has a conflict with this animation, like the crouching animation. So I think that's why it's not working, but I'm unsure, right? Ooh, cute. It's German, help. Wait, I'm gonna read it. I read the French one, I'm gonna read the German one. Treffen Sie im neuen Jahr gute Freunde, lassen Sie Ihre Fantasie freien Lauf und strahlen Sie. Aww. It's funny, they use the in those messages,
Nikki,
and
let's stay in the shallow
it's like one of those pre-written messages, right? And it's funny because they use the polite form of addressing someone, because in Germany we have two ways of addressing someone. When you say like, can you read this letter, right? You can say, können Sie diesen Brief lesen? Or you can say, kannst du diesen Brief lesen? So it's a difference between Sie and du, and Sie is like the polite version of addressing someone. Like, you would address someone you don't know, you would address anyone like on the street like that, and older people, like if you're young, you would address older people with that. And it's funny that they're using that version for this game. I would think they would use the do version, which is you use that if you're like friends, or if an older person talks to a younger person, they would say do. It's funny because it's a little bit similar to how they do it in Japanese. Because yeah, you don't have that. You don't really have that in English. You don't have like the polite. I mean, you have the capital letter U, and you have the small letter U, right? So I guess you have that, where you type the Y and U differently, depending on if it's polite or not. But for example, I don't think you have that in Norway at all. Like in Norwegian, for example, I don't think you have a polite version. You just say everything the same way. And I think most languages are probably, I don't know, actually, I have no idea. You're German? I've been living in Berlin for 6 years. How was that? I've never actually been to Berlin. I don't know. I've always lived very far away from it, so it wasn't ever on my like bucket list. Yeah, but I am German. I grew up in Germany. I was born and grew up in Germany. Still live there? Oh, you still okay? Yeah. All right. I really like it. That's good. That's good. That's funny. Yeah. We get a lot of Germans in the chat, I think. Hi, Izzy's taking notes. He's like, oh, I'm learning German, even though he's German. But yeah. German is fake German confirmed? Kind of, yeah. People have accused me of that. They've been like, but you're German, but you don't even speak German? I'm like, no, I don't even know the language, really. What I should be doing is irrelevant. I need to do what I want to do, and then do whatever is needed. Yeah, I guess, but most people don't actually think that way. The most common human experience is thinking we're not common, I guess? Yeah, totally. Absolutely. I don't think you want anyone like looking at the world anymore. Being a factual person in an emotional world leads to a lot of frustration. I mean, I don't know if I would call the world emotional. I think Twitter for sure is, but I mean, no, okay, see, I see what you mean, because it's like there is a lot of people that lie to you, or you know, like that do white lies, or that have excuses for you, or like people that beat around the bush and stuff, right? I think you get that a lot in normal interaction. So I can see that being a problem, where it's like, just be honest, right? Just be honest. And people have become way too not honest. What do you mean you're running away? See, this is why these guys suck. But yeah, I don't know. It can be difficult for sure, depending on like who you interact with. But I think you need to have kind of a balance, right? Like, in my opinion, there needs to be a balance between emotional and rational. Because if you let your emotions and your, like, goodwill take over, it's gonna be harmful for you and for others. But at the same time, you can't just be, like, all factual all the time. Like, I think there needs to be I don't know, you need to be realistic, but also not in a way where you know, either direction, if it becomes harmful to you or others, then like it's too much, right? I think. Yeah.
Momo, I caught it.
They have that in a lot of romantic language, like Italian or Spanish. Ah, right. Die Gegebenheit der deutschen Grammatik sind mir ein Rätsel. Yeah. Yep, I feel that. It's funny because I feel like I'm just unlearning German. And the more Norwegian I learn, the less I know German. My emotions frustrate me too much, yeah. Again, see, I think both, on both ends of the spectrum, it can hurt you or others. No. Most decisions are based on what people mean and feel. Yeah, I guess in everyday life, for sure. What do you mean? I'm always right. So anything I say is fact. True. True. But I think that is actually the fallacy with people that are like super factual and or can be the fallacy, right? I'm not saying it's every person. I mean, Zara's just always right, you know. That's just how it is. But I think that's a fallacy with people that are very factual is that what they say, like, they're so cool and edgy for what they say. And they're like, you know, like, oh, you have problems with this and that. Well, that's just how the world is. And it's like, that doesn't help anyone, right? It's like, yeah, you know, maybe you have cases where, you know, stuff just happens the way it does because the world sucks. But that doesn't help anyone. Like, telling that to anyone does not help. And in certain, like, context matters and in certain situations, being factual is not the way to go, right? And just being like, well, you had this bad experience, but that's just how, like, you know, for example, I've had bad experiences with men, and then I got told, well, that's just how men are. And I'm like, no. And you could say, yeah, you could argue that there is sexist men out there. There is men out there that do want to do harm to women or that don't care. But it's like, if I'm talking about my experience that I've had that was like traumatizing and bad for me, and like I have issues from that, and the response is that's just how men are. That is not what should be said in that situation. And I think you need somewhat of like a bit of emotional intelligence. Even if if you acknowledge the realistic facts. And it's the same with emotional things, right? Like, you need to acknowledge the facts, and you need to be real about things. You can't just make everything sunshine and rainbows. There needs to be a balance between these two things. Yeah, you can. So in that situation, you wouldn't say that's just how men are. You'd be like, I'm so sorry you had that experience. That's really bad. And then you could, in a separate conversation, like in a different context, you could talk to someone and you could be like, well, you know, there is a thing to be said that, you know, there has been sexism, there has been less rights for women historically, you know. That has been happening, and we still see it today, that women are oppressed, and that does happen. So, like, objectively, you having that, like, someone having that experience, that is, like, you know, them as a woman having a bad experience with a man is statistically not uncommon. And you could put it like that, right? And that's very real, and I think people would acknowledge that as correct, and no one would bat an eye at you saying, I mean, people would bat an eye, but you know, it's like, in a different context, you can say both, and both is correct and fine. But a lot of people just, you know, again, a lot of people just, they let their emotions take over, and they they make everything sunshine and rainbows. It's like, they say, oh no, like, or they're like, yeah, bad things are happening all the time, and it's like so horrible, and we need to like, I don't know, we need to change the world, and we need to like the power of friendship and whatever. And that's not realistic, but at the same time, it's not very nice, and it's not very productive to also say, yeah, well, the world is just like that, fuck everything, right? I think you get what I'm saying. It's a bit hard to explain because you kind of need examples to explain it. But yeah, I don't like either extreme. You need to just, again, just like, I don't know, just, I guess just be emotionally capable. I guess that, I don't know. And then when those two clash, usually it's very dirty, right? And I think that's why so many conversations on the internet get so extreme. And people also radicalize themselves because the more you see the other part, like if you're more of an emotional person, the more you see the factual people dismiss things more radically, you also get more radical. So I think you can definitely see this on platforms like Twitter, where they, like, these groups radicalize each other. And you could definitely say that it's the left and the right as well, right? Politically, they radicalize each other, and they're like, you know, I see people being like this all the time, and they're like, they have this very strange, strong opinion, so I need to do more against that, and then they kind of, you know, they enhance each other, basically, and that's really bad. And then nuance gets lost, and I hate that. I hate that about discussion where nuance gets lost. And as soon as you say one thing that has a tendency towards one thing or the other party immediately calls you all the worst things in the world just because you have an opinion that is nuanced and maybe slightly more towards one direction than the other. And it's very sad to see, because we're losing our critical thinking skills, right? Yeah. For me, it's the opposite. Hard facts make decisions based on what is the greater good. As I said, it's not easy in an emotional world. I mean, it's not easy being human. I think no one can just make decisions based on facts all the time either. I think that's very utopic to assume that. Because if you have the trolley problem, and it's one random person versus 5 random people. Obviously, you choose the one random person has to die. If I had to make a choice, yeah. But then if it gets to, okay, I know that one random person is that's my best friend, or that's my partner or whatever, suddenly I don't care about the 5 people. If it's 5 random people, suddenly I probably wouldn't care about those 5 people, and I would choose the one person. So it's like, you know, it's like, are you a neutral good, or are you chaotic good? Like, right, there's always nuance to it as well. So like, and then what is the objectively best decision? Is it your personal good, or is it the greater good of the world, right? Like, what do you put over it? And then different people give you different answers, probably, maybe, I don't know. I would be concerned if someone told me I would still choose the 5 random people. I would be a bit concerned, because then I'm like, okay, so if I'm ever in a life or death situation, you're my friend, do I need to worry? But you know what? These are like, it's an extreme philosophical problem, and I like to counter the trolley problem nowadays with the question of who even put them on the train tracks, because that should be our actual question, and what we question morally, instead of us having to make that decision, because there is some executive force that did that. You know, but, you know, that's all going way too far into moral stuff and philosophy and whatever, so. But it's interesting for sure. You know, it's like thought experiments. Also, Magnolia Grandiflora, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. That is a beautiful name. Of a flower, right? Is that like the, is that the full term for the flower? I'm not a flower expert. I know we have one in here, but I don't know if he's here right now. Okay, let me see. Let me put it in another way. If I was Thanos, I also snapped my fingers if the same dilemma was there and there was no other solution. I'm not saying it as a meme. I mean, I think Thanos, I think there's a lot to say about that too. I think he had a point, like, there was righteousness to it, or not righteousness. Righteousness is maybe the wrong word. I think there was good intent to it in a way, but it's still, like, I still wouldn't completely condone it, right? I can see the reasoning for it. I can understand what the background for it was, but morally, I still can't support that decision. I don't know. I think I would. I don't know. I'm more inclined to. I'm more inclined to speak in favor of a doomed civilization than I am to speak in favor of the eradication of parts of that civilization to ensure the safety of others, because I don't want to make that I think it's mostly because I don't want to make a decision for or against people in general, and I don't want to have to make a decision on who gets to live with the benefits and who doesn't. And I think you could make an argument that, yeah, like, Thanos didn't decide who lived and who didn't. It was just a 50-50 random, you know, it was just RNG, and if you're just unlucky, you're unlucky, and if you're lucky, like, he didn't do it with a prejudice, right? There was no prejudice in it. And I think that's the good part about it, right? There's goodwill to it, and there's no prejudice. It's not like, okay, let's eradicate this one part but not the other because I like them more. So I get it to that degree, but then again, it's a nuanced and a complex issue. And yeah, I don't know. I think you can make arguments for both sides. So yeah, but again, I would never want to make the decision, and again, I think, you know, having to make that decision for me, I just don't want to. But yeah, so I'm glad I'm probably never going to be put in that situation, right? Yeah. True, I'm very cool as well, right? We're all really cool, and we're always right, obviously. Yeah. I'm very much that. It's how the world works. Frustrated Saki a few times with that one. I guess that's true. But you still have nuance. Like, I think you can still see... I think you still see the nuance in things, right? I think... But yeah, it's like, you can still acknowledge the parts of it. Like, there's still, you know, you're yourself, right? Obviously. But at the same time, you don't just ignore the other part of it, in a way, right? I don't know how to explain it, but it's about awareness. Like, you can't change who you are, but you can have awareness, and you can have understanding. And I don't know, your personality and your tendencies are one thing, but your, like, intelligence and acknowledgement of these things is another, right? I think people that give hard statements like that's just how men are, projecting their own experience. Oh, absolutely, 100%, yes. I can guarantee that's the case for my specific case. I know it is. Like, I know for fact. Yeah. It's good to always take it with a grain of salt. Oh, yeah, I absolutely did, but it still it affected me, but I did understand a little later because I got the opportunity to kind of reflect on it, right? And now I'm very much aware that it is, you know, it's a projection, but yeah, it's still, like, in the moment, it still did hurt me, and it did hit me, and I think it would have even if I had realized that in the moment that it's just projecting, but yeah. For sure. I totally agree. That's not how men are, though, so that point is factually incorrect. Yeah, but what I said, right? Like, there is things you can say about that in that direction, but it doesn't need to be in that moment and not like that. Yeah. Message deleted. What are you guys yapping about, huh? Huh? Do you often get to change it? No, I'm not gonna expose you guys, it's fine. It's okay. Yeah. Now I get this response. Oh, I see. No, I've never said that, and I'm not like, I don't know. I feel like that's a bit, I don't know, that's not me. That's a bit out of my realm of what I would say. I don't know. My condolences for us, but I get it. There's a time and place to emotionally support someone versus just, yeah, stating hard facts. It's part of social intelligence. Absolutely. 100%. If it comes down to me or someone else, I'm not the one going. And yeah, then you care about someone. There's other things present. Yeah, feelings even in a factual person, but I still would make my decisions based on the facts. The fact is I love the person, I would protect them. Yeah, as a fact based on the feelings I have. Oh yeah, totally. And that's the thing, right? There is such a thing as like objective facts in your person, like what is factual in your world. Yeah. I think it's super interesting to tomfoolery, right. Capital T, tomfoolery, right. I think it's very interesting to talk about these things, but it's like, obviously there's so much nuance to it that it gets very difficult to do so. Because, you know, everyone has like their own opinion about it, and their slight differences in what they've experienced and all of that. So, yeah. Also, hi Zachwas, hello! And Hype Side, thank you for clowning me. Thank you. How much stamina do I have? I wanna, oh, 29. Of course it's 29. Every time I try to use my stamina, I end up on a number that is like 9 at the end. Every single time. It's happened so many times that I'm starting to think they're doing it on purpose now. So then I need to wait for like 4 minutes for the next stamina, and that is the longest 4 minutes of my life every single time. I hate it. I hate it. How many bling do I have, huh? How much bling do I have? Okay, not enough. This thing is scamming us. I promise you, these stars are gonna like shatter or something, and we can't actually use them. And this thing is just like scamming us out of money. I hope we do get a— wait, I didn't like that. I hope we do get a storyline with Hattie. And like a follow-up, right? When you've bought all the stars, Hattie, like you can find Hattie's master and then, you know, meet them, and it's like, oh, I've met Hattie. And then they're like, oh my god, you've met Hattie? That's incredible. And then you're like, yeah. Yeah. My current review is I wish people would just stop feeling so much. It's very chaotic these days. So much common sense has gone out the window. I just like it all to calm down. Yeah, too many people screaming. Yeah, I think there's certainly a problem with again, I think it's the thing that I described, right? People are radicalizing each other, and it's really bad, and it happens on both sides. And I don't like either side. I don't like the radicalized side, like either side of them. Okay, I'm repeating myself. I have been for an hour now or something. But I think people know what I talk about, because I don't know, you see it a lot on Twitter. There's a lot of opinions that are very, like, they want good for people, and they want, you know, it's always the topics that are like inclusiveness and all of that. But then again, you know what I say, it's like the two sides are just making each other worse and more miserable, I think. And yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of screaming for sure. I want to pull on this, but I'm not going to. I will get you one day. I will get everything, but today is not the day. I'm still missing so many of these pieces. Even just the 4-star pieces, it's crazy how many I'm missing. I mean, I haven't done that many pulls, I guess, but I want these. Give me these, please. These are like the prettiest thing. And the hair. I guess I like the hair a lot. 0.8% for 5-star. 4 stars 1.6, so you have a total of like 2 point, what is that? 2.4 of getting a good one. Yeah. The base probability of obtaining 3 stars is 97, oh god, 97.6. I can read, I promise. Yeah. One day, Scamomatic, one day I will return. And I will get all your clothing. Do I have my stamina yet? No! How long? Oh no. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Let me get some more. Maybe I get to 2 million. And then maybe tomorrow. I mean, if I get a full day of no. No, it's not gonna be enough. Yippee! I think I need 2 more days. There it is. Let's go. You know what I wish? I wish we could get bubbles from this. I wish they'd add bubbles to Dig Parapal. That'd be so good. But no. Uh-oh, someone's writing me. Do I want to open that? I don't know if I want to open messages on stream. I feel like it's a bit of an invasion of privacy. Yeah. Are you doing bling roots for my gacha there? No, I'm getting bling for what am I getting bling for? What am I getting bling for? Oh, for the stars for Hattie. Jesus Christ, man. Oh god, it's my brain shut off. I'm just gonna get the last star for Hattie so I can finally have this entire list finished. And I'm literally just missing one here. That's it. So I'm looking forward to being done with that. And then I will probably actually finish the Heart of Infinity next. It's not that big of a deal, you know. It's just these two, and these two I'll do manually. So yeah, I don't know. Both are 24k. So can I still get insight? I don't think so. I think I'm maxed. And then I'll probably do my sketches, and then I'll do the Scamomatic. I don't know. Yippee! I really like one of my grandmas saying, keep your own home in order first and let your neighbor fix his house by himself. You don't need to tell him how to do it. That's not up to you unless you want him to tell you how you should fix yours. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. It's just me, or is it really hard to get 4-star and 5-star sex piece? Oh yeah, totally. I think a lot of people have been struggling with that. There was a banner, but I think we've had one 5-star outfit for each style now. I think we've had each once. I might be wrong. No, I think that's what it was. And I think the sexy one was the first ever banner that we had with the butterfly outfit. I think that was sexy style. So if you weren't playing then you wouldn't have a 5-star. And then I know there's, I think, 1 or 2 pieces in the Scamomatic are sexy. And then you would have to go for the wave outfit in the banner. So in the standard banner, you'd have to go for this one. I think this one's sexy. And thankfully I did go for that one, so I can use it. And it did help me. But if you're not going for it, then you're kind of cooked. Yeah. It's I mean, right now it's pretty it's kind of, I don't know. Again, we're still at the start of the game pretty much, so we only have one of each, like 1 5-star of each. So again, if you haven't been playing since the start and you haven't pulled on banners to kind of complement each other, then you're gonna have some styles just missing. And I was lucky that the things, I didn't even pay too much attention to it, but I was lucky that the things I rolled for actually ended up complementing each other. So I did get this wave outfit, which was sexy, and then I have the sweet 5-star, that is the fairy outfit from the very first banner. This one's fresh now, I think. Is it fresh? Yes, this is fresh style. So I have that one now, which is good. And then I have the... Before this one, I had the fresh pieces that you get from the... I think it's the bosses. Yeah, when you do the bosses, you get like separate pieces. Like the goofy shoes or the scarf, right? And those are fresh. And so that helped me. And then I'm trying to think. What else do I have? Oh yeah, this one's elegant. So the Silver Gale one, is it? Yeah, no. Huh? Why is this one fresh? Wait, what? The Silvergale outfit is fresh? Okay, that's surprising. I didn't actually know that. Alright, fine. Yeah, so this one's sexy. What do I do? Oh no, this one's elegant, right. So you have Orosa for elegant. You have this one for sexy. I have the fairy outfit for sweet. Here. Sweet. Yeah, and then like... What's the last one? I guess we have fresh for this and fresh for this one. Yeah. So it did work out for me fine, but I don't know. It really depends on like what you've been rolling for. I'm going for the wave outfit and trying with the surprise-o-matic, but no luck. Yeah, surprise-o-matic is really bad. I'm gonna be honest, it's like the rate is really bad. You need like I think 30 million or something if you're unlucky. Like a lot of playing for it. Last 4-star from Kilo is sexy. Oh, right. Nua Rosa is fresh too. Yeah, apparently. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Ba ba ba. I was sure that Silvergale was elegant, but I guess not. I mean, it makes sense that they wouldn't have two elegants, right? That makes sense. I stopped before the 1 million one. How cost the last one? The last one is 3 million. So you have 1 million, then you have 2 million, then you have 3 million. Yeah. Finally finished the 18k Fufu and started the Silvergale one. Nice. Yeah, interesting that they chose fresh for that. It just looked like it, but it makes sense. Oh, so beautiful. I mean, this one isn't fresh. Come on, guys. Look at this. This is not fresh style. My god. I swear to god. Oh, should I make a new outfit? I don't want to get rid of any of mine though. I don't want to get rid of these two. So it has to be this one or this one. But I just made this one. So I guess this one. Do I have it saved though? Actually, this is really cute. I don't know. Maybe this. I have to save this. I think I haven't saved it yet. I take pictures of all my outfits and then I make them again if I really like them. Alrighty. Let's see if I can make one I like. If not, then I keep the one that I have right now. What do we want to style? I got this dress, but I don't think I want to style that right now. Get that hair out of here. 4 outfit slots are criminal? Yeah, totally. We need more. It's so bad. Maybe this one. Maybe I should style this one. It's really cute. I got this jacket now. I mean, that kind of fits. I just don't like the orange here. Ooh, wait, that actually kind of works. Bam. Oh. These? Cooking? I try. People say so much stuff these days, sentences that are totally okay socially apparently, but if you swap out the group of people mentioned with another group of people, and all of a sudden you insert all the buzzwords. That's true, yeah. If you can swap who you talk about and it's bad, then it's inherently bad. I really hate that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Absolutely. Not a resist. It's true, yeah. I see that a lot, unfortunately, and it's, I don't know. It feels fine. Like, it almost feels like it's fine to say bad things now when it's minorities saying the thing about majorities, right? And that's not how that works. It's like, if you say something and that is bad, then it's just bad. Like, it's bad for either way. And I'm definitely not a person to say, you know, there's this whole thing about people criticizing the, all lives matter in response to, you know, Black Lives Matter. I think that is, that can be a very harmful statement, but, like, technically, that is a correct statement. And it's like, you know, like, racism can happen from anyone to anyone. And while I don't use that word, and I wouldn't use that word in response to, you know, the movement, that is very important, and that is being, you know, that people are diminishing by saying that. I still think that there is truth to the aspect of, you know, everybody deserves to be respected, and bad things and racism can happen to anyone by anyone. And it is inherently bad. It is inherently a bad thing. And it doesn't matter who does it to who. It's just bad. And everyone who says that saying that is, I don't know, diminishes the experiences of minorities and people that have historically, you know, been treated horribly more than other groups, is just completely wrong and misunderstanding me, because that is not what I'm saying, and I think everyone with half a brain understands that, but I feel like sometimes you need to clarify these things. Because again, as soon as you say something that is in favor of everybody and includes everybody, like says everybody deserves to be respected and comfortable, suddenly that's bad. And I don't understand how we got there. Like, I don't understand how saying that is bad when it's better than just saying we should treat this group of people nice, but the other group of people is horrible, right? When it's the same, literally exact same thing. I don't know. It's so weird to me, but I mean, I think people here understand. I think there's some people out there that would not understand this argument, which is crazy to me. But, you know. My brain just started thinking about the subject. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's, I think from time to time it's important to say this because, I don't know. I feel like people who don't resonate with me as a person and my statements on this, that, you know, they deserve to know what my statement is, and they deserve to know to decide whether or not they vibe with me, and then if you don't, that's fine. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine to sometimes mention my stance on these things, and then if you don't like it, you can always decide to, you know, not interact, or yeah. Who's getting married? Wait, who's getting married? What? Who? What? Who's getting married? What? I really hope they make more slots for custom looks, because 4 is too little. Yeah, for a dress-up game, right? It's like okay, Final Fantasy 14 is a dress-up game, never mind. But, you know, it's like Final Fantasy has more than that. They added more slots, and it's like, huh? This is crazy, man. This is insanity. Okay, no, I don't like any of these. I think I'm cooking now. I'm a little bit autopiloting, but we're cooking. I wish I had like purple goth. I mean, these are fine, but these are also part of the outfit, and I don't know. But I want like more purpley, pinkish goth outfits. I need that in my life. 4 outfits are criminal? Yeah, absolutely. The whole point of the phrase Black Lives Matter is that it means Black Lives Matter too, just like everyone else. Like, yeah, it's obvious. I think so too, but I think we also shouldn't ignore that that statement is used by people to, you know, to diminish the movement, which, again, it depends on your intention. And that's why I want to be careful with saying that, because I know that it can easily be misinterpreted as me playing it down. I think it's very, very important to acknowledge that it is technically a correct statement, but bad actors would use it against the movement, and that is obviously not correct, and or not a good thing, right? It's also correct to say all lives matter. Yeah, we all deserve respect, to be fair, treated fairly. Yeah, I keep saying I think everyone deserves to be comfortable, and yeah, that applies to everybody. And it's just, yeah, you know, do your own thing, mind your own business, and don't hate other people for who they are. And yeah, I don't know, it sounds easy, but it's not, you know, humans. Hi Angie, hello. Hello. I'm getting married. Emily? Does she know? Frost, explain. Don't look at me. Emily, explain. Like, is she just saying things, or are you actually? Wait. Is she just saying things? Like, is she just doing the thing that you know, that we sometimes do, where we're like, yeah, okay, let's get married? Or are you actually doing the thing? Guys, I need the information right now. You can't just leave me hanging like this. What? Excuse me? If you go one way too much, then the pendulum will swing back the other way. True. You know what I also think is really funny? I think it's really funny that a lot of the time, if you go too much one direction, it's like a swing. If you go too far in one direction, you come out the other end. And this is, like, usually I see this apply to if you have a very left take, and it becomes so extreme that you loop around the other way, because you're like, you're becoming so extreme that you're starting to be like exclusive again. Like you're starting to become a bad thing because your vision and your view on something is so extreme that it loops around to being bad to minorities again, or being bad to the group that you're actually trying to, or being bad to another group, right? Like, it's very interesting to see that happen, because people don't realize it a lot of the time, and yeah. Yep. Bad has happened to these people has been a thing for everyone. It's all about a time perspective. Go further back, and others are in the same position. Yeah, I mean, that's, I mean, there's a point to that, I guess, but I think there's still, obviously, there's problems that are now still more fresh and still happening more than others are. And we still have a lot of problems in the world where, you know, I honestly, I will say I haven't had bad experience with sexism, for example, like too much. And I'd say, okay, I don't have had that bad of an experience, so I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't have an extreme opinion on it, but I know that it's much worse in other places. So I don't really have a say in how bad it is, and I don't know how it actually is. I just know that it is bad. And it is still very much a thing. And so is, you know, other things in terms of, you know, other political topics and whatever. That top is a must-have. I need this. Do you know where to get it? Or do you need to tell you? Do I need to tell you? Can I help you with it? Let me ask, like, can I help you with finding it if you haven't yet? Just treat people with respect. Yes, if you get respect, show it back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think she's just saying things. You think? You should probably know that. You see now in the world, everything needs to be more exclusive, and people fighting for inclusivity aren't inclusive here. Exactly that. Yes, exactly that. Yeah. Push people hard enough and they will push back. That too, yes. Yep, again, as I said, right? Yeah. Wish people could just not like someone or something and just don't interact with them. Oh yeah, a lot of people still interact with stuff that they don't like. Even if they could just step away, that's totally also a problem. Absolutely. Alright, none of these are showing up, literally. Hello? Okay. Ooh. I mean, this one works pretty well with the dress. This choker. But I think not with this outfit. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Let's try it. I love this choker. I need more exactly in this style. Please give me a full outfit in this style. Thank you. Do I do gloves? This could work with the dress too, but not with this outfit. It's bad at my work, young and a woman. She cannot be right and must not be listened to. Yeah, I hate that. It's a problem. It actually is. Like, I think everyone's saying no, it's not. That's not accurate. But also some people just exaggerate it. Right? Like you have Karens. They do exist. Again, both sides can be wrong. That's just how it is. Some people hate you no matter who you are and what you stand for. That needs to be something that, okay, that's okay. I think as long as you're, I don't know, you need to be happy with yourself. And you also need to not hurt anyone with your actions, right? I think that is the two important parts. And feelings hurt of someone else, where it's like, I don't like that you're doing this, obviously doesn't count for you need to not hurt anyone, right? That's exactly the counterproductive thing. It's also stupid that some subjects in game are taboo. Yes, or if it's a new game you boycott it when it's a real world thing. Yes, I never understood that. It's like, we can't put this in the game because people won't like seeing that. And I'm like, yeah, that's the point. People don't like seeing that. Exactly. If you have a supervillain that does like horrible things to others, you're gonna hate that person. And that's the point, right? It's like, no one is condoning it, and no one with a brain thinks that you as the author of something are condoning something when you are putting it into your medium. That is just insane. Like, that's crazy. I need more makeup too. Please, more goth makeup, please. I need to live my goth GF dream, please. Like in Final Fantasy X, how everyone thinks Waka is racist, but he learns from his mistakes. Sorry, I'm supposed to say resist, so we don't get like flagged. Resist. We need like words for everything. He learns from his mistakes and misconceptions. Instead of hating on one race, he fights for all of the world against the biggest evil. I think it's the same with Sokka from Avatar. People were saying that he was sexist, right? And he is like at the start, but then he learns from other characters and he becomes better, and that's like the lesson that they tell. And some people are still not happy with it, and I'm like, girl, what can we do for you? How can we help you? How can we explain this one to you, right? And again, it depends on context. Obviously, you can write something into a medium and you can make, like, you can obviously write it in a way where you condone it as, like, you can tell that the author does condone these actions. And it doesn't get punished. And it's like, that is very unsatisfying, and that is something that people wouldn't like. But then again, obviously people wouldn't like that, and that's not usually how it happens, and people are usually able to recognize this. So, I don't know, I feel like you just need media literacy, is what it comes down to. Media literacy, really. What if I just went full Eureka? I don't have this iridescent Eureka. What's even the thing for this? Is it no. Huh? Is it the which one is the what's the feet part for this? Do I not have it? I don't have the feetsy part for this. Am I going crazy? Okay, this outfit's actually cute. Chat? Am I going crazy? What do you think about games inputting pronoun options, especially cozy games? I think to me it doesn't really matter. I think it's fine, it's inclusive, it's nice. But I would say I have maybe a bit of a a weird take on the pronouns thing, because like I don't care. Like if it's he, she, and they, I think that's fine. I think the pronouns aren't the problem. I think so my take on it is the pronouns are never the problem. And I think less people would have a problem on pronouns, with pronouns, if it wasn't like the agenda and like the recent controversies about it, right? Where people, like they push the topic so hard, as people in chat have been saying, right? They push the topic so hard, and they insert it into games where it's really out of place, and you can tell it's out of place. Like, you know, best example, Dragon Age Veilguard, where there was a lot of topics out of place. They were tackled really awkwardly, and they could have done it so much better, and it would have been fine. But and I'm a defender of having this stuff in games, but it needs to have context. It needs to be appropriate, and it's very hard. I feel like it's very hard for people to write stuff like this inappropriately. For like quite a few medias in this modern day, and I think that is the problem. So I think the problem with pronouns is that people get so upset about the pronouns, and I don't get why. Because it's like, as soon as people see pronouns, they're like, oh my god, there's pronouns in the game, oh my god, of course it's a pronoun game, oh my god, you have pronouns in your bio, oh my god. And it's sad that it's gotten to this point, because it doesn't need to be this way. And I think less people would be so like up and about it, because if you're just a dude and you go by he, him, then you just choose he, him. If you're a woman, you just go by, you know, she, her, you identify as she, her, you do that. Good, okay, fine. And if you're a they, them, then if you identify as they, them, that's fine to me too. But I think there is a problem with non-binary people. I've looked a little bit into it, and I think there is something about that where it is, you know, one of the more recent, I don't want to say movement, that's wrong. Like, I would say discoveries, I guess, maybe? I don't know what the right word is. But it's one of the more recent and more misunderstood things. And I think a lot of people that identify as non-binary also misunderstand it. But it's the same with a lot of other like sexualities and whatever. I think the problem has become that people, and this is what I think is maybe a bit of a more controversial take, because I question it. I question it. I 100% respect it, right? I respect everyone. Again, I think everyone should feel comfortable. But I think as soon as you start even saying that you kind of you're a bit critical of it, immediately people, you know, their ears perk up and they're like, oh, what is she gonna say? What is she gonna say? So yeah, I'm gonna try to explain this a little bit more in depth. If you're not into the topic, then that's fine. You can click out. But my take on it is that I think pronouns and sexuality and all of that has gotten to a point where a lot of people feel like they need to use a label for themselves, and they need to say, like, they have a certain feeling and they need to put a label on this, and they need to be like, okay, I am this and that, because that is like a label that exists now, and so I can bring this to the outside world, and I can label myself with it and have a specific word that I can use to present myself. When, in my opinion, you don't need to present yourself. Like, you don't need to prove anything to anyone, and like, you don't need to make yourself fit in by having this very specific label put onto you, right? And I think it's just a little bit, I don't know, it's just gotten a bit out of hand, with people using it more as a even as a limitation. Oh, so bye, Derek. Be safe. Yes. yes. It's more of it feels almost more like a limitation than it does an actual help for people. Because I feel like sometimes, like, I felt this way before, and maybe I'm projecting, right? Because I felt this way before. I had a time where I wasn't sure about what, like, I was feeling. And I mean, I still am not. Like, I think, okay, maybe I'm bi, right? Maybe I'm like bi-romantic. I don't know if I'm bisexual. And here it helps me. Here it helps me to have these words and be like, okay, I think that maybe I'm bi-romantic or bisexual, whatever. But I don't use these terms, and I don't put a label on me and use these terms specifically to say, okay, I'm sure that I'm this. I am this now. Because for me, I think it's not that big of a deal. I don't need a specific label to like put in my bio and to be like, okay, this is me specifically, and this is what I tell other people now. Because for me, it really, really depends. And I don't know this, I'm not sure, and I don't need to be sure. It's okay to be unsure about yourself. And I think a lot of people want to eliminate this insecurity, and they want to eliminate these unsure feelings that they have, and they do that by, you know, having their pronouns and having their the terms for their sexuality and whatever. And if it helps you, that's good. But I think in a lot of cases, or a lot of cases probably exaggerate, but I think there is plenty of cases where people are still confused and they do more to kind of find a label for themselves than they do to actually accept themselves, think about themselves, and just kind of let it be, right? And then not to speak about the thing where it's like, I also think that not everybody needs to know what your sexuality is. I think your pronouns are very relevant, right, for conversations. If someone constantly addresses you with the wrong pronoun, that's frustrating. That's not good. And if people do it on purpose, that's like horrible, of course, right? And it's disrespectful. Again, everyone should be respected. So I think pronouns are relevant for people. I think sexuality is not. Unless you obviously, like, unless you use the platform you're on as a dating site, I don't think you need to put your sexuality out there. And again, that's why I think you don't necessarily need to have that specific label. And I mean, if it helps you, good. But a lot of people put this out there and they're like, by the way, I'm like, you see, the first thing you see of people is like, I'm bisexual or I'm demisexual. And I'm like, okay, are you trying to date me? And it's like, I don't need to tell people what I am. And again, I'm also, thank you for the follow, Isam. Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate that. I can tell people, I'm open. I can tell people, okay, I think I might be bi to some degree, but it needs to be in a context. I don't put like bisexual, whatever, because again, I don't know. I wouldn't even label myself as bisexual. I think maybe, they have the label bi-curious. So again, it does help to be like, okay, bi-curious, people know what that means, I guess. It makes sense. It's a label that makes sense, that people understand what that could be, even if they had never heard it before. It's like, that helps me to explain it, but I don't need to put it in my bio, right? I don't feel the need. If you feel the need, that's fine, but I don't understand why you would need other people to know about your sexuality, unless you want to date them. Because I guess on a dating website it makes sense, but I see it a lot on other social media, and that's something I don't understand, right? So that's my controversial take. That's my controversial opinion on that stuff. And also, I do think that, again, there is a lot of people confused about themselves, and young people that are confused. And I have seen videos, and I don't think this happens a lot. It's just like detransitioning. There is topics about detransitioning, but it's like, that is such rare cases that I don't want to talk about it too much, because it almost feels like you're advertising against transitioning, which I'm absolutely not. I think if you are transgender, again, you deserve to be so comfortable, and I think that should be 100% encouraged. People should be able to do transitions. If you know you're like born in the wrong body, or you know, whatever you want to call it. I know some people, they say that God has put them in the wrong body. Some people say they were just born in the wrong body. Whatever you're like, the origin of it is in your mind. If you're unhappy with your body, and you have the body dysphoria, right? Then you should be able to do a transition. You should be able to do comfortable. 100% support that. I think everyone who goes against that has no idea what they're talking about. It's absolutely stupid. It makes me mad. It makes me mad when people are like, oh my god, no, we can't have that. Like, protect the kids or whatever. They can't know about consent, or that there's, different like genders and you can't be transgender, whatever. They should know, because that shit starts so early. Trust me, that starts so early that you feel like you're not in the right body and you feel uncomfortable. And then you get to puberty and it's horrible. It's a horrible experience for these people, right? It is absolutely, it is so bad. You know, the numbers are the numbers for a reason, right? They have the numbers on how many people get depressed and whatever for a reason. And everyone who tries to say that's not a thing or you're just simulating whatever, I hate it. I hate it. I get so mad. Right? But I think that there is like, right, there is a point to say that if you are young and you are confused, then if you can and you're not, you know, you don't have that body dysphoria and you feel like you're confused, I think what should happen should be support and understanding for being confused. And not having to feel like you need to put a label on you, you need to like, you know, you need to call yourself non-binary or whatever. It's okay not to be a girly girl, and it's okay not to be a super boyish boy. And if you are, if you are more femme-leaning as a man or as a boy,
Sloppy.
then that's who you are. And that doesn't need a label. You don't need to like fit into a mold. Because I feel like some people see it as a mold that you still need to fit in, right? And there actually has been an argument that's been made about how the existence of the term non-binary actually strengthens the argument that there is only male or female as a gender, and it actually strengthens that prejudice for there's only there is only straight up like female that is very girly girl, and there's only male that's very like boyish boy, right? Which I don't really subscribe to that. I think there is I think it is born out of a want to you know, break out of gender conformity, which is a good thing and which is exactly the opposite of that. But again, there's nuance to it, and I see where people are coming from that are saying this, but I don't think that's what non-binary is. I think non-binary is the want to not be, you know, if you are born as a girl and you don't feel like it, and then but you also don't feel like a dude, right? I think there is an in-between. But I also think that there is people that see the label non-binary and they're like, oh well, I'm not a girly girl, I don't want to wear dresses constantly. And then they feel like they have to call themselves non-binary and you have to fit into that mold. And it's not just that, right? This is just an example to illustrate it. It's the same with other labels. And in reality, and then they try to fit into that mold more because maybe you get it on social media, you see a lot about it, and then it's like, okay, you want to be as androgynous as possible, and then you might even do operations and stuff to become more androgynous. And I think that can be an influence from outside. I'm not saying it always is, and I'm not saying that you can't have body dysmorphia. That is not straight up trans, right? But I think it's very important to make sure that people get the support that they need to find out what exactly is up with them, right? Because I think that's the problem. People don't have time. We don't have the resources. We don't have the resource for therapy. We don't have the resources for, like, you know, to talk to children, to help them figure out who they are and who they want to be. So people get confused all the time. And they get scared because they don't know where they fit in into the world. And this, you know, cycles back to the conversation we just had earlier of people saying, well, no one is normal. We're all just silly guys and we're just trying to get by and we're just, you know, what is even more normal? And that's the thing, right? That is the thing. We're all confused. And I saw the sentence that I really like. That is, we're all living for the first time. It's our first time living. And I think kids are lacking support. I mean, even adults are lacking support too, right? And like, it's so hard to figure out life. And so if you're uncomfortable with your body, you're uncomfortable with how you present yourself, you're uncomfortable with how you think you need to present yourself in front of society, then we should offer support for those people. And I think that lacks a lot of the time in these discussions. And I think people don't look at it enough. It's always, oh, pronouns bad or pronouns good. And then again, people radicalize each other when the real problem is that it would be so much better to actually have conversations about this, nuanced conversations, and talk about, hey, I don't feel like a boy, but I also don't feel like a girl, and I feel like I have to fit in somewhere. So am I non-binary? And then ideally you'd have a supportive parent that would be like, you know, do you feel like that fits you? Or do you feel like you need that label? Do you feel like you just want to go without a label? Do you feel like you need to tell people if you're a boy or a girl in your daily life? Do you feel like people should address you with another pronoun? And then the kid can decide, and the kid can be like, yeah or no, whatever, right? But I feel like, you know, obviously that needs to come from the kid themselves. And then even then, I do think, you know, if it comes to operations and whatever, it's important to really figure out what the person wants. And yeah, I don't know. That's a whole different discussion. But it's, again, for me, it's more about the support, and it's about having conversations about it, and not just dismissing it by saying, oh, pronouns bad, pronouns good, right? Oh god, I de-transformed, nice. So yeah, I don't know. And so again, circling back to the question of what do I think about pronouns in games, I don't mind them. They don't hurt me, and I think they shouldn't hurt anyone else either. I think there's zero problems with it. They should add pronouns for people, and they should let people play a male or female character. And you know, it's even better if you can make your own character, like create them, and then you can make them look however you want. You can make them androgynous or super girly or super manly or whatever you want. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's so simplified a lot of the time, and there's a lot of conversation to be had about it. And again, like me talking about this, I already feel like I'm saying bad things. Like to some people, I feel like I'm saying things that are too on the nose, that are too much on edge. Which is kind of crazy, because I don't think I'm saying anything like, I don't know, I don't think I'm saying anything bad towards anyone, but nowadays I do feel like I need to be careful with what I say, like how I say things. And that is kind of sad, because yeah, I don't know. I mean, you always think you're the most you're reasonable, right? You always think you yourself are very smart and reasonable, whatever. But it's like, I feel like I'm very open towards everybody and different opinions and different sides. And I feel like I'm very, I don't know, I'm open to listening, but also I'm definitely more towards like, you know, how do I put, like, what's the word for this? I'm definitely more on the left, I guess. If you want to put it in like very political terms, but yeah, I'm more open towards everything, but I also see issues in everything, right? I see where there's maybe problems, and again, I see the nuance in everything, and I feel like you're not allowed to see nuance anymore. Same with Sake. I wonder when she would catch up to chat. I will not. You guys are yapping too much, man. Just like me, for real, for real. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I've already said enough for some people to be like, oh no, this is not what I think. This is not for me. This is like, yeah. And that's fine, right? Like, everyone has a different opinion. This is I think it's a very subjective topic as well, because you have different experiences. And my experience with all of this stuff, like sexuality and pronouns, is very, very basic. It's a very, like, to a very basic. I've never had to deal with body dysmorphia, I've had to deal with body dysmorphia. I've not had to deal with body dysphoria, which is different. Because dysmorphia is like when you think you look different, like you're bigger than you are, you're thinner than you are, whatever. Body dysphoria is what transgender people usually describe their feeling as, because they actually feel like they're in the wrong body, and they hate, you know, they look down and they're like, oh my god, I hate this. And it's because of their primary and secondary, whatever you call that. So yeah, that's different. But yeah, I've never had to deal with that, and I've never had to deal with, I don't know, like, I've never had to deal with not feeling like a girl. I'm a very girly girl, and I'm proud of it. I'm happy with it. So obviously my experience and my I would say like negative experience with it is very limited, because I've never had this conflict with myself and with others. So again, take what I say with a grain of salt, because that is just my personal opinion on it and how I see it from my standpoint. And obviously someone that has worse experience might have a stronger opinion on this. And that's totally fine. I totally understand that. So, yeah. Okay, let's see. Some of the best games of politics in them, absolutely. And either make jokes about it or keep it real, but make people learn how to get about it. Ah, yeah, totally. Totally. Yeah. Hard topics can make such a great story. I mean, yeah. I mean, I would say they make the best stories, right? It's like you actually have conflict. You need conflict for something. Yeah. Also, hi, Nandra. Sorry, I'm catching up to chat now. Hi! There's always a tag that's needed for it. Yeah, otherwise it's glorifying it. Absolutely. Yeah. It was really fun seeing when Sokka was humbled and covered by just a girl. Yeah, yeah, and that's the moments that it's for, right? That is exactly what it's for. What characters are written like for. I don't know, I can't English. Yeah. And then he fell for her as well. Very cute. Yeah, yeah. I think it's a well-written character. And again, people are making it too simple for themselves. Yeah. Didn't Ubisoft also want to stay close to the real thing during a specific JP period for the new Assassin's Creed, and they added a character that shouldn't stick out, but is 4 feet taller than the rest there? I feel like the East is taking a piss at them for releasing all samurai games now. Almost like almost all games I saw on PlayStation State of Play were samurai games. Really, that's funny. I haven't really been keeping up with that discussion. I have seen a little bit about the Assassin's Creed, but I don't know. I felt like it was it was such a heated conversation, and I generally stay away from these now. I feel like it's gotten so much, and yeah, I don't know. I think not every game needs, we don't need controversy so much, right? And if it's not a game that I'm interested in, I'm not gonna engage with the controversy, because it's been happening forever with so many games now, and I want less controversy in gaming. So, you know, I stay away from it when I can, because that's exactly, you know, that's what I want. I don't want to interact with it, so I don't. So many games feel like it's preached to you. Yeah, that is the problem. No one complained about it in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, very few. I mean, yeah, and I think, you know, you have to make a difference, because there is people that are legitimately against all of that. And those voices we don't listen to, right? That is obviously, there's people that are just completely against queer people and whatever, and they will criticize anything and everything. But I think the average person that has some nuance and has a few brain cells that are functioning correctly, you know, sometimes, they can tell the difference between preaching and between telling a good story with these assets. Because, you know, if you have in a story, like, obviously you can just have a character that is a certain way, because that's just how they are, and never make it a topic. But if you make it a topic, which both is good, both can work, right? Both can work fine, it's all good. But if you make it a story, it needs to actually, like, be a story, right? It needs to actually work out. And I feel like a lot of people have noticed that that's not working in plenty of games at the moment, or plenty of media, actually. No, it's not just games, right? But that is the problem. That is, I think, where most people make the difference. And I think we should listen to those voices, because there is a point to be made, right? That it's preachy, and that there is, you know, politics in games when there doesn't need to be any politics. And it has a really weird tone to it and all of that, right? And it's a case-by-case basis, right? So you always need to look at what exactly is from. I didn't even think, see, I watched that scene in Dragon Age the Veilguard when Taj is coming out as non-binary. And the mom literally talks about how they have a word for it in their language, like in their, they have like a tribe, I think, right? It's like a tribe, I think it's what they call it. And they literally have a word for it in the tribe. And I wish they had just called it that. I wish they had gone, so you think you're this and that. And they had a word for, like, non-binary. And I think that would have already made it a little bit more like believable and like it would fit into the world. It would be so interesting how this tribe of people treats non-binary people and treats like issues with gender and identity, right? It would have been so interesting. And I really like, I saw a vision here. I saw a vision and I was like, this wouldn't have to be so triggering, and this wouldn't have to be so controversial if they did it just a little more gracefully, right? And if they didn't like put it in the way they did, and it could have worked. And if they didn't make Tosh the way they are, because Tosh is like, I don't know, it's such a like childish character, and it's such a intolerant character, and they constantly make fun of like other people, or they don't make fun of people. They're actually like, oh, so you're like a necromancer? That's so like, you're so cringe, and you're like this type of person? Oh my god. Or they're like, oh, everybody loves dragons. No, nobody in that world loves dragons, because people die to dragons. And it's clearly like meant to be an appeal to the viewer. And it doesn't make sense in the context, in the universe, right? So like, I think that is what bothered people so much. And if you just did it another way, if you just did it more gracefully, and you did it with more respect, I would say it was kind of like, it was, I don't know, it was missing respect. I don't know, I felt like Tosh was such an unlikable character. It was like, I don't know, it almost felt like anti-propaganda in a way. I don't know, it's really weird, and it's like, it pains me to say this, because again, I saw a vision here and it could have worked, and it didn't, and it's so sad that it backfired so badly, and it was such a like bad execution for it. But yeah, and I don't know, like I think most people, yeah, I don't know, most people wouldn't mind at all if it wasn't like that. I don't care about what pronouns someone has, but some of them act kind of entitled, and that's what rubs a lot of people the wrong way. Yeah, totally. I think there is a problem. It's the same with the risism, the risism situation, where a lot of people, they use it against others to their advantage, and it's literally just a selfish thing, and it's to make themselves seem better than others, and it's made to elevate them in front of others, and to take out rights that they feel like they can have because they're a minority, or because they're, you know, because they're a certain type of person. And they're like, I'm this and that, so you have to respect me, and I can disrespect you. I think that is a big problem. I've seen that before as well. I think that is definitely a problem there. And again, it doesn't just happen, you know, it doesn't just happen with pronouns, obviously. It's one of the many sections where it happens, and that is obviously not okay, because again, like, you can't just, and it's harmful to people that actually use pronouns in a way, you know, where people could question that. And you know, it's harmful to people that are in those minorities. It's harmful to people that use words for their sexuality that are maybe not, you know, that are not just I'm straight, right, or I'm bi, or I'm gay. Those are, I think, the most common ones. And it's like, it's actually harmful towards the idea of inclusivity, because suddenly, again, we're looping back to be exclusive by saying, oh, I'm this and that, and so I'm better. I'm a woman and you're a white man, so I'm better. And you're just a white man, and so you don't get to have an opinion. And that's like, okay, so you literally just circled back. If I turned those words around, it would be bad. But if you say it like that, it's not. That's weird. Like, that's just weird, right? So yeah, definitely that. Yeah. The entitlement and preaching, yeah. Wasn't there a character in the new Dragon Age that a lot of people hated for how they act? Yeah, it was Tash, and I've seen many scenes of Tash, and I've seen how judgmental Tash is, and how they, I don't know, they judge other people but then want to be completely accepted for who they are. And that is exactly how not to go about this. That is exactly how you don't show, you know, the sides of, you know, how you represent those people. It's a weird obsession with labeling yourself. Yeah, for sure. People don't care if a character's gay, straight, bi, black, yellow, blue, white, green, or whatever, yeah. If the character is well written, people will love it. Example, Dion from Final Fantasy 16. Is one of the best characters in the game, in my opinion. He's gay, but nobody cares. He's... Oh, yeah, you're right. I actually forgot that he was, but yeah, true. And that was just... Yeah, that was just there, right? And it had such a good implementation as well, right? Because it was obvious, like, you know... In the story you saw it, okay, it actually had a, there was a story element to it. There was like an important part of it. It was integrated into the story just really well. Yeah. That's a really good example. Yeah. Becomes a weird thing where the label defines their entire personality. Yeah. Write good characters. Dion is absolutely amazing. Even Asmund said Dion is the best character in game. Yeah, I really liked him as well. Yeah, that takes a lot for it to come out of that dude's mouth. Yeah. I'm a gamer, and that is my personality. That's why I'm very boring to interact with. Don't repeat my mistakes. Yeah. I think it sums up a lot of the issues in a gamer. The picture you sent, right? Did I say thank you for the follow? You ate my bolas? Is that... Did I... I don't think I said hi to you. Thank you for the follow. 20 minutes ago. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. It was getting heated in here. But you did! Saki using Twitch as a dating site. You mean my I'm pretty sure I have my pronouns in my bio. Yes, I do. But not my sexual. I mean, yeah, I just mentioned it, but I don't have it in my. I don't have it anywhere because I just don't think it's relevant. Like, why would you guys need to know unless we're having a conversation about topics like that? Like, you guys don't need to know, right? Like, it's fine. I don't really care. You're human. Yeah. I see tags on Twitch with their sexuality labels. I'm like, okay, did we need to know? Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. And I think, like, and again, it's a difference between finding it out for yourself because it can be really relieving. Yeah, it can be really relieving to figure it out, and then you want to just shout it out to the world. I've had a situation like that before, and I'm like, I think I'm this, and it was relieving to me. It was relieving to me to be like, I think I'm this, and I don't owe anyone anything because I am this, and that was a relieving moment for me. And I was like, I want to just shout it out into the world, right? And I want people to know. I want to be like, I have found myself in a way, right? I found a part of myself that I was always unsure about. I was always confused, and now I feel like I have more certainty. And that is obviously that's character development. Right? That's character development. So it is obviously something you would like to share, and I think that's not a problem. If you figure out, okay, I think I'm like asexual or whatever, or hey guys, I'm coming out, I'm bi or I'm gay, then you deserve to tell that to people, and you should be happy about that. And everyone being like, ugh, cringe, like, ugh, what the hell, is like, I think that's malicious, but you know, again, the context matters. Obviously, it's so relieving and it's so good to do that when you've been hiding or you've been unsure for so long, and like maybe a majority of your life, and you know, you've had a very rough life because of it, and then you finally like you accept it for yourself, or you figure it out, and then you're like, I want to tell everybody about it. I think everybody can understand something like that, right? It's like getting an achievement in, like, you know, if you're done with college or whatever, you want people to know, and it's like, hey, I finished this, I'm done with this, and that can be really cool. And I think, you know, we should celebrate those occasions. But yeah, I think apart from that, it's like, what do you put out on the internet? What do you put out when you interact with people? Like, I wouldn't just like go around and be like, hey, by the way, I'm bi, and it's like, oh, okay, did you want to date me? Like, that's what I expect other people to tell me when I would like introduce myself, and I'd be like, hi, I'm Saki, I'm this, and I'm like this amount of thousands of years old, and I'm bisexual, and then someone looks at me and it's like, oh, it's like, did you want to date me? That's what I'd expect. So I don't know, I'd feel awkward with that. I don't think the person needs to know. If someone feels like they want to tell me, then that's cool, but I don't need to know, because I wouldn't want other people to, you know, immediately know that about me. I don't know, I feel like that's just, I would tell them I'm into video games, or I am, you know, I'm a streamer or whatever, or yeah, I don't know, what do I tell people? I'm also just a gamer. My personality is also just a gamer. But yeah, that's the things that I would want people to know. Yeah, like interests, hobbies, right? What we could do together as friends, right? Yeah. Thank you, Frost, for gifting a sub to Stream Elements, by the way, 22 minutes ago as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Don't have to be a girly girl, that's why we have tomboys. True, yeah. I mean, we have femboys and tomboys, right? That's what the anime pilled, yeah, I guess, did it originate in anime? I don't even know. The anime pilled, the pop culture pilled people would say about, you know, more feminine leaning men and more male leaning women, yeah. I'm as straight as can be, but say things as gay as hell all the time. Yeah. Just have fun, try to be comfy, live for yourself. Absolutely. Same. Where's D? I need some sugar. Oh my god, okay. Calm down. Me first. Hello, guys. When I'm drunk, I can go a bit gay. Yeah, for my guy friends. Based, honestly. Yeah. Okay, I just scrolled down and it just scrolled me all the way down. Please don't do that. I've been drunk at a bar with a gay friend in the lab pretending to be his boyfriend so I didn't have to deal with others. We even held hands. Oh my god. Wait, why did you tell me about this? Wait, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. Excuse me? Excuse me? That true friend? Yeah, for real, for real. Emily has learned recently that she's a bit gay, more than just a meme. Same with Saki. When I went to cut out, so that was that, right? I don't know. I don't know if I could be in. I mean, I think I could be in a relationship with a woman. It's like, I don't know if I'm gay, but I think I could be in a relationship with a woman. Yeah, I don't know. I think I could. But I've never been, and I mean, I'm not planning to. So it's like, I don't know. It's whatever, but. And see, this is what it is, right? For me, it's just whatever. For other people, it's a whole process. And again, so this is just my experience with it. And I have a very, I don't know, I have a very low-key what's the word? I have a very low-key experience with it. And if you're more struggling with this, then obviously, you know, that's totally valid. But I'm just like, I'm just chill about it. I don't need a label. I don't know if I'm bi or not. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. So yeah, I don't know, whatever works for you. Again, if it helps you, then it's good. But if you feel like you have to fit in with other labels, then it's basically the same as if you feel like you have to fit in with, you know, the classic labels that are male or female, right? We are yapping too much. Streamer who went on a rant after a sentence. Oh, you know me. You should know that from me already. Let's face it, if you're 6 feet under and in 2,000 years an archaeologist looks you up, they won't see if you're non-binary, they won't see if you're a boy or a girl. I've seen this argument. I've seen a lot of people be mad about this argument. And I think it's like, I mean, nothing, I think this argument is like interesting because in the end nothing will matter. So you should just live your life, right? Like this is an argument to me, this is an argument for just living your life and doing whatever. And I don't know. I mean, who cares about the archaeologist in 2,000 years, right? No one does. So I don't know if it's supposed to be. I've seen this argument. I've seen people complain about it, and I don't know. To me, it's like I saw this and I was like, is this an argument for or against like being transgender or being like non-binary or whatever? Because I don't get it. Because you can interpret it like both ways, in my opinion. And in my opinion, it's just do whatever you're comfortable with and do whatever you're happy with. But, you know, don't make it a thing where you put yourself over others, and don't make it a thing where you can use it against other people. It's not about other people, it's about you. It's about helping you and making you feel better. And whatever makes you feel better, go ahead. And if someone doesn't agree with that, then just leave them be, right? And if someone doesn't respect you, then leave them be. Don't interact with them, right? And that's it. But yeah, I don't know. This is such a this is a weird sentencing because I don't know how to read it. Yeah. They won't be able to find me out in 2000 years because I will be abducted by aliens. You wish, you wish. Hey, I know you. VR chat? You guys know each other from VR chat? That would be so funny. You're Ceci's friend? And presently I might be more than Ceci's friend? Wait, excuse me? Wait, I need... hello? Excuse me? Tell me more? I'm curious. Spill the tea? Yeah, right? Wasn't there a poll as well on Twitter a couple of months ago? What do you want? Body type A, body type B, male, female, Yishi, DM? And I forgot the fourth option. I have no idea. And the male, female option won by like 68%. Yeah, I mean, see, the thing is, you know, non-binary and, I mean, transgender and, you know, like other genders apart from male and female, it is still pretty rare. Like, it is obviously not the majority of people. I don't know the exact numbers, but I do know that like transgender people make up like what 1% or something of the, or maybe even less than that. I don't know exact numbers. It was very low digits of the human population. So I don't know. I feel that's also a problem though, because I feel like a lot of people they feel like they're getting like overrun or whatever, right? And it's like, oh, it's everywhere now. No, it's not. I promise you, it's not. It's really like, there is a lot on the internet, yes, and you can definitely be in the circles where it's talked about a lot, but still, it is such a small amount of people that actually have to deal with this, that, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people they see this very wrong, and they're like, God, everybody has these pronouns now, everybody has these, the pronouns, and they're like this and that now, and it's like, no, not really. So I think that's a fallacy that a lot of people have. They think that it's like everywhere, and they try to like make it seem like a negative thing because they see it so much, and it's like you're just probably interacting with it a lot. I don't know. I feel like if you actually go out into the real world and you interact with people, you see it very rarely. And it's like people use this as an argument to say like, oh, it's everywhere now, and I don't know. That's apparently bad, and it's like. It's so weird because it's really not. I didn't want to assume though. Oh my god. Wait, you've been married? Oh my god, what is happening? That's crazy. Hello? That is so. Wait, what? That is insane. I didn't know Ceci was married. That's so cute. That's funny. It's like I might be a little more than a friend. That's hilarious. Yeah, congratulations. That's funny. I think it was just type A, type B, male, female, and I don't care. Alright. 88.4, so even less than that? That's crazy. That's always an argument I see with that mindset. Now imagine if the roles were swapped. Oh, yes. Yes. It was a moment in the game when Tash called the necromancer in game Deathmage. Right, yes, exactly! When he asked not to be called that, but hey, who cares? Exactly! It was really bad. Yes, it was that. It was like, he was like, Tash was like, so you're the Deathmage. And then the guy was like, I would really prefer not to be called that. And then Tash went, but that's what you are, isn't it? But if you told Tash, oh, you're a woman, Tash. You're not non-binary, you're a woman. Then Tash would go ballistic, right? And it's like, if you want people to respect you, then you respect them as well. And if they don't respect you, then you don't have to respect them either. But people were respecting Tash, but Tash was not respecting other people. So it's like, what story are you really trying to tell here? Yeah, Kieran, that was exactly it. I didn't remember it exactly anymore, but yeah. It was so bad. It's like, what do you mean? Ugh. And the thing is, like, you could have a character be ignorant about it, right? You could have a character written like Tosh, but there needs to be a redemption. There needs to be a redemption, or characters actively, you know, working against that, being like upset about it and being like, hey, this is not cool, and then them actually talking about it and being like, if you want to be respected, then you should respect other people too, but it doesn't really happen. And then if it happens, it's literally just your main character, like your character saying, guys, please stop fighting, please. Like it's a kindergarten, and never, like nothing ever comes of it. They're just like kids fighting, and then, I don't know, they move on, and then there's the next issue, and then it's like, okay, done. Yeah. The internet has become a much more malicious place since it was in 2019. Absolutely. 100%, yeah. Yeah. And I think, again, it's due to the nuance being lost in conversations. Had a person doing that, it's hard to say, but I'm gay, and my reply is, so are you gonna finish that drink, or can I have it? I've never looked at a person giving a single thought to their personality, their sexuality. Yeah, I would just do it if I, you know, if I'm interested in a person, obviously. Yeah. It's just a human like everybody else, yeah. Why have you told me about this? She asked. You know how long I've lived? Would be in the grave if I finish telling you everything? No, tell me everything. What do you mean? I can't think of everything. But for something jogs my own memories, well, I hope you get your memories jogged quite a bit more. I've known about this about Emily for at least 9 years. I remember the things she did. Oh my god. Can you turn on your selective memory, please? Oh god. Give him a few more years, it will happen naturally. Oh my god. We should change the subject to how you slept through most of it. Ah, I see how it is. Vacuum the room, huh? Huh? I imagine there was some suction? Okay. Guys, what is happening right now? You guys, it's a family-friendly. Actually, it's not. We're probably already tagged as political content on everywhere. I don't know. I don't even see this as political. I'm gonna be honest. If I talk about stuff like this, it's not political to me. I don't know, because I think it's beyond just saying, oh, it's this or that side of the, you know, of the political spectrum. It's just about us being humans. I don't know, but I guess. It seemed like Vega suffered from Weedonism. What is that? What's that? I don't know what that is. Even wait, let me look it up. Is faith devoted entirely to the interpretation and worship of the Wedons? Various televised works and their assorted merchandising. What? What is that? What? That explains nothing. Huh? Oh, is it when a character speaks about what's happening in a sarcastic meta way, like their life is a movie? Let me guess, you're the bad guy. Like that? Okay, Reddit, help me. Everything being one line, quips and proper conversations. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I saw some snippets from the... I actually saw a video of someone analyzing the dialogue in Dragon Age Veilguard based on like a scene that they had. The scene with the doing a barf. And they analyzed why it's so incoherent and why it is bad dialogue. Objectively and writing why it's bad dialogue. And it was really, really informative. And that's the stuff that I like. Actually looking into it and not just going, oh, the game has pronouns. Oh, I guess it's a bad game. I like to actually look at what they do. I like to look at the scenes, how they present it. I like to look at what's the positives, what's the negatives, what's objectively bad writing and what is good writing. And what is like good like representation and what isn't. And do characters... do they learn a lesson? You know, do they have character development? I think that stuff is really important for the context of, oh, is it just pronouns or is it, is there something to it? And that person analyzed the dialogue and was like, this is objectively bad. They're not reacting to each other. They're just saying things randomly. They're spurting out lines randomly. And yeah, it was horrible. Like, the guy explained it and he was like... At some point he said, I remember this. At some point he said, this is written so badly. You know what? How did he say it? Wait. Oh yeah. He said something along the lines of, you could think that this was written by AI, but that's not possible because AI would write better than that. And that was insane. That was an insane roast. I was like, holy crap. Now, if a writer tells you, like, and that guy is a writer for several video games, right? And he actually writes dialogue and text for many games. And he was like, he said that, and if a writer tells you that you're right, like, AI would write better than you, and I assume he's anti-AI, right? Then something is very wrong. But I mean, it's his opinion, right? But yeah, it was pretty bad, and I don't know, I thought that was so hilarious. But yeah, I don't know, there's definitely a lot of issues in the game, and definitely the like non-binary Tosh thing is not the only problem. And it shouldn't be the only thing that we focus on, right? Obviously. I think, you know, there's a lot to say about good games and bad games and representation in good versus bad games and good and bad representation in good versus bad games, because there's differences in it. And, again, I don't know, I just like having conversations about it because we don't get anywhere by just saying, oh, pronouns bad, or, oh, pronouns good, and all, like, displays of, you know, characters like Tosh that are you know, that are queer are good because they're not. That's just not how it works. And I'm also not a fan of saying, oh, all representations of queerness are bad, because that is not correct. And, you know, again, balance as per usual, but I'm repeating myself. I'm repeating myself. But yeah. I hope I didn't throw off too many people with what I said. I feel like my takes aren't too controversial, but I'm definitely more of a, like, I feel like I do quite a lot of critical thinking, and that might go against some other people's yeah, worldview, you know, which is fine. Again. That's a slab and a half. Yeah, just be nice to be respectful to the ones who are respectful to you. Yeah, just treat really nice like you want to be treated. Absolutely 100%. Totally. Alright, gamers. I have a tummy ache, but just like slightly. I don't know why. I don't know why. Just treat people nice, like you want to be treated, all the other stuff matters little. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. But it's not that easy, right? People are not the world unfortunately doesn't work like that. Well, we're all cool here though, right? We all love each other, and we're, you know, Saki has opinions I cannot believe. Writing a tweet longer right now. Hi, Ceci. Ceci, I heard you're married. Oh my god, Ceci, I heard you're married. What's with that, huh? Yeah. I don't understand. Hi, Crimson. I don't understand why there's a need for representation. I'm Asian from Thailand. I never want to be represented or anything. Sorry for my bad English. No, it's totally fine. Again, I think everybody has their experience and their the topics that matter to them. And if that doesn't matter to you, then that's totally fine. I don't think it's a bad thing to say, I don't feel the need to be represented. I don't feel like this is relevant in my life. It's totally fine if you have nothing to do with any of these movements, right? And it's totally fine not to, you know, be an activist for them, or, you know, be active for them, and speak out actively for them. I think it's always good to be respectful, to be supportive of everybody being comfortable, everyone being happy, right? But that doesn't mean you need to speak up for every single topic. Some people, they have other, you know, some people, they have nothing political they ever want to stand up for. And that is totally fine. I think it's totally okay just to want to live a chill life and not have to do with any of these topics. And then some people feel like, some people have had a bad experience with queer representation, so they are much more into that, and they think it's much more important, right? And they want to tell people about it, and they want people to know, and they want to be like, I think this is a very important topic, and it's a very important topic to me. And I understand that they would get more upset, more passionate, more involved, and that makes sense. And that's respectable, right? As long as you don't attack others for not feeling the need for it, right? And not going out of their way to, to get active with topics that don't interest them or that don't affect them, right? So, and everybody has different things. Like, we love video games, right? We love video games, and we're passionate about video games. Other people don't give a damn about video games. They know zero about video games. They know a lot about football, or they know a lot about, sewing, or they know a lot about cosplaying. They know a lot about, like, whatever else, their job, whatever there is, right? They know a lot about politics. They know a lot about traveling, different countries, different languages, all the things that are there in the world. There's so many things in this world, and so many different people that care about different things. So obviously we have different preferences, and that is so normal. So yeah, I don't know. And I think it's very sad that some people try to push things onto others and being like, no, you need to care about this. You need to be active. You need to speak up for this. When some people might not have an experience with this at all, right? And they might not know where to even speak up, right? They might not know where to even begin, even if they wanted to, because they're just not well versed in the topic. So I don't know, forcing people to interact with something, no matter what the topic is, because it's a good topic, right, and it's in itself a good thing, isn't the right move. Because chances are, if you do that, like with, the wokeness in video games, I'm doing air quotes here, just so you know, the wokeness in video games, just with that, chances are, if you push it onto people that don't feel the need to interact with this specific topic, they're gonna become more against, like, they're gonna be more against it than they will be for it. They will see that it's being shoved onto them, and so they will start disliking it more. And that is the problem, and how people are not seeing this. And it's not just in video games with the wokeness, it is in many other topics. And how people do not see this is crazy to me, because that is exactly what's happening. Yeah, ideally that wouldn't be happening, but it is. It is, and it's understandable. And I understand both sides. I understand people wanting to push what they think is important, wanting to talk about it, wanting a better world, right? I understand that. But if you push it onto people that have nothing to do with the topic, they don't know what to do with it. And I understand that too. I understand that people are, they don't want to be met with certain topics. And I don't want to play like political games. I want to play cozy games. I want to chill. I don't want to be confronted with wars. I don't want to be confronted with, real life politics or anything. I don't want to talk about it. So I stay away from it. And if you push that on me constantly, then I would not feel like talking to you about it. And I wouldn't immediately, agree with you and be like, oh yeah, let's become an activist for that. That would just not be what's happening. Right. As Sake said, people should just be in a place and feel comfy and safe. Yes. I don't understand why there are need for representation. Oh, I read that. I know people want to be represented in games, but why should I play an ugly character if I'm already ugly? I want to play a hot character like Sidante, Eva, Inetta, Samus, Cloud, etc. Yeah. Again, as I said earlier, it's really good if you can create your own character, right? Like, if you have a very customizable character creator, that's kind of the best way, because then you can, like, avoid having people choose between, like, male and female character, if they want to have something more androgynous looking, or if they want a very, like, for example, Wuwa lets you choose your character, but it's very, it's either that or this. And if you want to be a very manly man, you can't be that in Wuwa. You're kind of like like a dude, right? Like a generic anime boy. And if you want to be, like, I don't know, if you want to be a big, strong, muscly woman, you can't be that either. And if you want to be like a more androgynous looking person, you also can't really do that. So again, character creators really good for, you know, representation and self-fulfillment in games. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, if you're playing a character, I don't feel like I need a self-insert. It's like, I don't know, it's like with Nikki, it's interesting. Because the games you're saying, like Eve and Bayonetta, for me, they're hot women and I love playing them. But I don't see myself as like a self-insert there. I'm just happy that I get to play beautiful women. In Nikki, it's funny because we've had this discussion before. Because, you know, I can adjust what Nikki looks like, but she's still her own character. She can look so different, right? She can look like this, or she can look like this, or she can look like this, right? She can look like so many different characters, peoples, and you can do a self-insert technically in the looks, but she's still her own character. Which I think is interesting to have this balance, and people have been actually arguing about this. People have literally been arguing and saying, oh, don't call yourself Nikki, and don't say here's my character, say here's my Nikki. And then people started wanting to police others on what to call their character, like this here, what to call this, if you should call it your Nikki or if you should call it your character. And it's like, I think people are taking it way too seriously, and it's like, I don't care, you can call it your character, you can call it Nikki. The reality is, this here is Nikki. She is Nikki in the story. If you walk into a cutscene, she is Nikki. She acts as Nikki. She has her own personality. She is a person, a finished character. She's not a self-insert, right? She is her own person, just like Momo is, except you control her. And you can customize her. So in terms of customization, you can do whatever you want, but she's still Nikki, right? But you can, in my opinion, you can call her what you want, and there's both sides to it. But yeah, I think it's really interesting because I've seen this conversation before on, like, you know, about Nikki and Finny Nikki, or Nikki in general. And that's also very interesting to me because, yeah, people also have differing opinions on that, obviously. And, yeah, I don't know. It was interesting for me to see because I didn't actually think about it, right? I never actually thought about it. If it means to make good story, even if the death will write the story about the downfall of my country, I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, I like to think I can distinguish between real life politics and in-game. And to me, video games are not real life. I know there can be stuff written into it that is based on real life, but to me it is fantasy, and that is what I mostly see it as. But I will not, and you know, I see this a lot too. People say it's not just fantasy. It's not always just fantasy. It's not just always, you know, you can never make parallels. You absolutely can. There is parallels to real life all the time. There is, you know, areas inspired in like open world games, areas inspired by real life, you know, games, people inspired by real people, or similar to them, whatever, right? There is things like that, and I think it's a bit naive to say no, it's never that, and you know, there's never any connection to real life. No, there obviously is. But I still can see the game as a separate entity and not as a, like, political statement, right? And I think people who, like, one-to-one kind of see it as, like, a malicious thing, or they see it as, like, a questionable thing to take inspiration from real life and then put it into a game. I think that's very harmful, because then, like, a game is a game after all. It's to have fun. And yeah, it is a product, and yeah, there's a company behind it. But if I'm just playing a game and I'm just walking through the world and I'm meeting the characters and I'm seeing like their personalities and I'm seeing their skin colors and I'm seeing all of that, and it's a certain way, I don't immediately go, oh, this character is like a stereotype or whatever. I've never thought that. I like never ever. I just see them as who they are. That's just who they are, and I don't see that as a negative thing. I just, like, if they're cool, and if they're not cool, then they're not cool, right? And I've never, like, I don't know, I've never thought about the you know, the implications, because usually, like, if it is a statement that is meant to invoke feelings about a certain group of people in you, then it's very obvious. Like, I think if someone writes a character a certain way because they are, like, I don't know, they have an agenda to tell and they tell the story the way. I think it's very obvious if it's meant to give you a negative opinion of a certain group of people. So yeah, I don't know. And for most games that's really not the case. Yeah. Your comment, Dragon, remind me of a quote from a video. Not even people who bought Star Wars Outlast played it. Cause I didn't get some transferred back if you do some side stuff. Oh god. People are just too sensitive nowadays about the weirdest things. Yeah, totally. Unfortunately, yeah. I think the problem is that people assume the worst. People always assume the worst in everybody. I think that is a big problem. And they interpret it in a very harmful way where, again, they assume that the person saying something is saying it like in the worst possible, most extreme way. Which is not the case. And I think that is what harms a lot of conversations and a lot of interactions. I'd like to see them do that about Norway. I see so much misinfo about the country out there, so it'd be interesting to see what they come up with. For sure. Hi, Hamster! Oh my god, how did your polls go? Nah, I didn't do any polls. Hi, Hamster, sorry. I'm having a... Oh god, I'm having such a serious conversation here. We've like completely derailed the stream. I'm so sorry, guys. Everyone coming in here and being like, oh my god, I want to see cute Nikki. Oh my god. I'm like, guys, by the way, like, this and that thing here, by the way. That's crazy. But yeah, I didn't do any polls, Hamster. I'm resisting, so I need to wait until we get to see what the next 5-star is, because I don't have enough polls. I have like 150 polls right now, maybe something like that. It's really not enough, and if I pull on this banner, I'm not gonna have enough. I might get to 200 to get the next 5-star, but then I'm out of polls. So I don't want to do that because I don't want to risk it. And so I need to wait. And then if the 5-star is really good, I go for the 5-star. And if the 5-star is not good, I consider pulling. Yeah. I don't know. I can't. I can't. I'm not famous enough yet to, like, get so much money that I can just throw it at the game, you know? I don't want to just be pulling on everything, but no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I haven't lost it that much yet. If there's character creation, can you adjust everything? 9 out of 10 people make a pretty character unless it's for a joke. That's true, yeah. I mean, pretty character is kind of, you know, it's subjective, but that's the thing, right? It's subjectively pretty for you. You want to play an a subjectively pretty character. Yeah. I believe this troll VTuber, like an actual troll model, not the online nerd version of troll, talked about this like 5 years ago. I think I know who you mean. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to derail the streams, but I do like occasionally talking about this. These streams are certainly not for everyone, because I think a lot of people don't want to be confronted with these topics at all, and a lot of the time I feel like that too. There's just a lot of topics I don't want to be confronted with and I don't want to watch, but yeah. I think it's important sometimes, and I know I also want to voice my opinion on it, because yeah, I don't know. I feel like the internet is such a, you know, like we've said, the internet is such a harmful place now, and it is so, everyone's so up in arms, or whatever you say, about everything, and people are so hurt, and they're so scared, and they're so upset about everything, and they're so, yeah, they don't trust each other, and they immediately assume the worst in everybody, and it's really sad. And I don't know if I can help that maybe a little bit with having these conversations and, you know, telling people about nuance and telling people about, I don't know, maybe, you know, maybe giving people another perspective of, this is where I think people come from, and I don't think they have I don't think they want, you know, I don't think they're malicious. And a lot of people just automatically assume people are malicious, and, you know, if me talking about different perspectives on it, even just a little bit, could help others to maybe see, oh yeah, I have never thought about it that way. And maybe see a little bit less, or be a little bit less suspicious of everybody, then, you know, I like to think that that's a good thing. So yeah, I don't know. I also feel like a lot of people here that interact, obviously, they already think the same way as well. And maybe you think the same way, but you can't articulate it. I mean, I have troubles articulating everything, but I don't know. Maybe it helps. If you make a character throw in all the self-insert, it's weird when people try to do self-insert onto named characters. Yeah, Kratos. And he is how he is written. His story in past. It's just the story you're watching. Yeah. Speaking of Eve, did you hear Stellarblade will be released on PC with a Nikki DLC? Yes, absolutely I did, and I will play it, and I will be very happy. Here's my Nikki, bro. If it's my Nikki, then it's my character, so I call it what I want. Yeah. Nikki is Nikki. If I call it Bob, then she's Bob. This is Bob. Already on the wishlist Nexus mod page bookmarked. Excuse me. How dare you? Hi, Lemon. Hello, Paul. No. Nope. I won't. June is going to be a good month. Absolutely. If someone wants to call her Nikki and someone wants to call her my character, to each your own. Yeah, exactly. People are trying to play internet police so much. Oh, this 100%. Yeah. Guilty of always assuming someone is out to get me though, trying to work on it. No, I understand. I think, like, I'm the same way. I'm not saying I'm different, right? I'm like preaching this and I'm being like, oh my god, people are like this and that. I'm totally the same way. I'm not different at all. I totally get it. I think especially as content creators, we think this a lot because you never know what someone is up to, and if someone interacts with you, it's like, are you legit, or do you just want to, like, do you just think I'm cool because I'm a content creator? Do you just want to, like, be friends with me because I'm a content creator? It would be cool or whatever, right? I think people have that feeling a lot, and then also obviously there is a lot of there is people that are just two-faced, that you know, that try to get close to you, and then I don't know, they use some info that you give them or whatever against you. There is those things out there. That is just how it is, right? And it is always better to be cautious, but being cautious and being a little scared and intimidated of people is much better than going outwards and, you know, becoming aggressive towards other people because of that. I think being scared, it's like you're literally acting like an animal if you lash out. It's like a scared dog that starts biting people because it's scared. It's a natural reaction, and I get it, but you shouldn't be lashing out to people because you don't know their context, you don't know their lives, you don't know, you know, this is especially the case for the internet. It's like you don't know what they maybe actually meant, and you don't know what their intentions are. So it's good to be careful, and I totally understand. Again, I'm the same way. It's good to be careful and cautious. But as soon as you go and you always assume the worst in people, not only is it bad for the other people, but it's also bad for you. Because you're gonna get into this mindset where suddenly everyone's an enemy. And then you get social anxiety from it, right? And you're like, oh god, what if this person is like evil? What if they want something bad to me? And then you get into this mental spiral of, what if everyone's bad? What if this bad thing happens? What if, you know, what if people are, you know, they just want to harm me, and suddenly everyone's that way. So it's not just harmful for others, it's harmful for you too, and you really need to, like, not get into that spiral, I think. I'm speaking from, like, personal experience here, so, you know, that's what I've experienced at least, and it's very bad, and it can be really harmful to yourself, so, yeah. Hello, this is my Bob. People would get so upset at you. I don't know what day. I don't know. Someone came in and you were like, "Hi, this is Bob." I don't know. I think I would be upset if I came into stream and someone would be calling Nikki Bob. I would be like, "Why are you doing this? What's up with you? Why are you doing this? It's Nikki, what the hell?" But you know, it would be all fun and games. I wouldn't actually go, "Oh my god, what the hell?" As long as it's all fun and games, right? Yeah. I call mine Saki. Let's go. What did you guys do in Discord? I missed it. Oh, we were just like streaming games to each other. It was Infinity Nikki. It was some trash tier gacha games. It was like, I don't know, what else did we play? Monster Hunter? No. I mean, Zara was playing Monster Hunter. I don't know, Wuwa, a lot of games. We were just Life Makeover, everything. Everything. Okay, I apologize for using the name Bob for Nikki. I'm sorry I started. No, you're fine. It's all fun and games. We're not serious. Not yet. Not yeah. You're on the list now, but that's all. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Did you play the beta? Not this one. I don't think I played this one. I did play the other one. I know there's a new monster, but I don't know. I can't be bothered to download it. But I might play. Like I'll probably play the full game because Zara's playing it now, and yeah, we'll probably play it for a bit. So yeah. I'm serious, this game is now known as Infinity Bob. Oh my god, no, I actually saw, oh my god, that's so funny. Wait, I don't remember who said it. But I think it was one of the other content creators. And someone was talking about it. I don't remember who it was. But someone was talking about how people were mad that you couldn't play a dude in Infinity Nikki, right? And they were saying like, I mean, like, why are people mad about this? Why are people mad that in a game with an established character that is called Nikki and that, you know, has a look and she's a character that exists, right? Why are people mad that you can only play her in the series of Nikki? You can only play Nikki. It's not, the game isn't called Infinity Nick. No, wait, they didn't, wait, they said the game is called Infinity Nikki, not Limited Nick. And I was like, what the what? They said Limited Nick instead of Infinity Nikki. And I was like, oh my god, are you serious right now? And it was so funny because it's like, yeah, if I think about male fashion, it's like usually in games, your options if you play a male character, to me, it usually doesn't look, and like, I don't know, I've heard people say the same thing, other people, like Zara also plays like female characters because the glams look better, right? We like looking at females, right? So it's like, it's funny because usually you have worse options in males fashion than you do for females, especially if it comes to like obviously dress up games and whatever. I have yet to see a dress up game where you have like a lot of variety. I mean, I know Suit You does it. I mean, maybe Hamster can tell us about it if Hamster's still here. I know she plays Suit You, and I used to play Suit You, but not anymore. And I know they have male characters, and they do have fashion for them. So I guess that one would be the only one that I know of that has like a decent male fashion. And I do remember that what's it called? Cocopa Play or Coco PPA. I don't know how you call it. I call it Cocopa Play. They have male characters, but I feel like they have way less male characters than they do female. And usually have like a lot of different female outfits, and I feel like males just get like different looking suits. I don't know, so it's funny because yeah, it would be Limited Nick instead of Infinity Nikki because what, like, okay, what do we do for Nick? What outfits do we do? But then again, if you have enough creativity, you can absolutely give Nick a lot of amazing outfits and, you know, make them equally as great as, you know, as Nikki. But it was just really funny. I don't know. Yeah. Hi, Neo. Surely it's that for him? Yeah. It's similar to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild that some female players want to play as Zelda. I always want to play as Zelda. I was always pissed that I couldn't. I played Phantom Hourglass, and I was always like, oh my god, Zelda's so pretty. When can I play her? And then I was mad that I couldn't play Link. So, see, I totally understand what it's like to want to be represented in a game. I totally understand what it's like to wanting to have a female character if you're female. I mean, I have the same in Rune Factory. I want to play a female character. I don't want to play a dude. But I also want to have the options to still marry the females, right? And, you know, I just want to be represented how I'm comfortable. And if it's not an existing character. Because I can play Geralt. If I play The Witcher, I can play Geralt. I don't mind that. Like, that's, you know, that's fine. But if I can customize my character, I want to be a female. And so I understand people want to be, you know, they want to be represented and they want to play the character and look the way they feel comfortable. And everyone's saying, oh no, we shouldn't have different skin tones or we shouldn't have customization like that. I think that's stupid because everyone deserves to, you know, feel good with their character that they are able to create, and more options are better and more customization is better. That's just how it is. But yeah, I think, you know, obviously if you have an established character like in the Zelda games, then it's like, you know, if you play it, you play the character, obviously. that's the thing that makes sense, right? Yeah. I was about to say Suit You. Yeah, it's the only one that has actually really good male dress up. Yeah, that's the only one I could think of. I think there's probably a lot more dress up games out there that I don't know about, but yeah, usually dress up is very, very female focused. Yeah. I think the only game I found where male fashion is better than is Dragon's Dogma 2. Armor just fits better, right? Yeah. But that's the thing, even though it might be hype for once to Legend of Zelda, the heroes, Link and Zelda is the supporting character. That's true, yeah. You could on the Zelda CDI game? What the hell? An Echoes of Wisdom? I guess. I don't care enough about the game series anyway. I've never been a Zelda girly. I really liked Phantom Hourglass, but I've never played another game after that. Yeah. Like, I play female characters unless there's a relationship mechanic in there, then I don't feel like playing a female character. And romancing the male, yeah. Then I play a male character who romances a female one, but maybe I'm weird. I feel the same way. So, for me, in Rune Factory, you used to only be able to play one gender. And that was male, right? And then you could romance the females, which I did like. Because I like the bachelorettes. It's funny, for me it's kind of like turned around a little bit. I never wanted to play a male, but it was like, oh, it's fine because I can romance the females. So I was like, I was happy with that. But then later on, now they changed it, and in the more recent Rune Factory games, you can play whatever gender protagonist you want, and then you can also romance whoever you want. So you can play a female and also romance a female bachelorette, right? And I love that they did that. And it's funny because I usually go for a female character, but then still romance a female character. But sometimes I actually feel in those games, I feel like playing a male character so I can romance a female one, because that feels to me, that feels more proper. And I don't know, I feel like I would enjoy the interactions more between them if the protagonist is like male, and like I'm male, and the girl is obviously the girl, right? But then if I was romancing a dude, I would want to romance the dude as a girl character. So maybe I'm just gay phobic. Maybe I'm just what's the word for gay and lesbian together? Maybe I'm just queer phobic. But yeah, it's funny how we all have our preferences, right? That's just my preference. I'm sure other people have other preferences, and they wouldn't mind. Like, they could romance a male character as a male, or they would want to do that, or female character and then female, whatever. I mean, that's what I usually do, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting for sure, and it's kind of funny. I don't know. I think it's really funny, and I love Rune Factory for that, because now they give you the options, and it's really good that they changed it, because it was a little sad that they had a point where you could choose male or female, but then you had to choose the bachelorettes or the bachelors, depending on if you're male or female. You couldn't do both. So I'm glad they changed that, because yeah, that's like very good change and very, very timely. I guess I don't know what's the word. It's very very modern, and I like it. Yes. There's a new Sword of Devil May Cry game coming out. Oh, it has a female lead. Oh, I think I've seen that. Looks like Fang from Final Fantasy 13. Looks really cool. The only game of those I've played is 5, DMC 5. I should have started with earlier ones because I didn't get the context. I play a female character because I like the variety of 99% of my childhood games were a male protagonist. Yes, I feel that too. I think girls definitely, if you've been, if you've been there for the start of gaming, girls were definitely neglected. Like, that's just how it is. I know some people might fight me on this one. I don't care. You usually have male protagonists because gaming was a male-dominated space. And I would say it still is. Like, we still have probably many more male-presenting or, male-identifying gamers than we do female, right? So it's definitely gotten better. Like, there's more female gamers now, and it's not like a stigma. I think generally, for both males and females, it's not as much as a stigma. But yeah, definitely, I think we've been neglected. So it's really nice to have games where you can choose either, right? And then again, I'm pretty sure that, you know, a lot of males are also happy to play females as well. So, you know, there's that too. Hmm. It's called Tides of Annihilation. Jesus Christ. It also I feel awkward to play a female and romance a female character. I don't swing that way. Yeah, see, and that's what I'm talking about. It's super interesting. It's cool that it's an option if there's a trophy connected to it. I will, otherwise just don't. Yeah. No, I think that's totally fair, right? Everyone has their preference. It's also fair to say, like, I'm not into this. I'm not into women. I'm not into men. I'm not into whatever, right? It's so fair to say that and to have a type, right? To say I would like maybe like a blonde woman or whatever. That's fine to say in my opinion. I think people are way too up in arms about that as well, because as long as you don't make it your only defining factor and you don't fetishize it, then it's like there's no problem with it, because everyone has a type. Everyone has a type. And it's like that's totally fine, and people demonize that. Like, you said that you know, you just want that person. You think everybody else is ugly or something. That's really not what that is. Yeah. Gay. Soccer is not into women. I cry. I literally said earlier on the stream that I think I could be in a relationship with a woman. I'm pretty sure I could be. But I'm not going to, and I'm not planning to, so... It's not relevant for me, but yeah, like, if I'm thinking about it, yeah, I think I could be. All games in the past, MC's gender is determined by the developer writer's gender. It's that simple. If the novel writer is female, there's a high chance that MC will be female. There is something to that for sure, yeah. I can totally see that. Because I think stories are a lot of, like, it's not self-insert. Self-insert is maybe a wrong word, but... it is certainly... Like, obviously you write stories that are familiar to you, right? And you write stories that affect you and that make you feel emotional. So it makes sense that, you know, you would have that aspect matching up in a way. If I'm gonna bond with the characters and look at it for hours, it better be a wonderful, cute character. LMAO, yeah. Tides of Annihilation actually looks awesome, and I hope it can match the hype. I hope so too. I mean... Good games are... I mean, I haven't looked into it too much, but good games are needed and very welcome. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play that, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Thank you for the hydrate, you. Amazing meme you just sent me, Zar. Amazing. Her actions and simping gooning says otherwise. It's true. Was it Stellar Blade where woke Twitter said that the developers never saw a real moment? Yes. And then the person that designed Eve was a very hot Asian lady. No, it wasn't the person that designed Eve. So the creator of the game, his wife, body modeled for Eve. So it's actually like she wore like the I don't know what they do like the motion capture and whatever, and she was actually the model for Eve. So yeah, that's hilarious because people are like, oh my god, like you've never seen a real woman, and it's like, no, that is a real woman. That is based on a real woman. And it's like they probably exaggerated some things. Like, let's be real, right? Like, Eve is pretty much, like, she has a perfect body. So it's like, you know, but still, it is based on a real woman. And that woman had to have a close body type, even if it's not exactly the same. And it's just so funny because it's like, these women do exist. And it's like, yeah, there is really good looking women. That's crazy, right? Like, it's not all just gooning. It's so funny. Hi, Kay, as well. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. I should say welcome to the castle. I should bring that back. Because we're a dysfunctional castle here. And I'd be like, welcome to the castle. Pick your role. Pick your role. Oh yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But the same Twitter users rage. Oh yeah, Marvel Rivals that Sue Storm's butt couldn't be real, and then it was also butt scan, a gym influencer or something. Yeah, I saw that. I saw her like talk about it. It's so, I don't know. People are just so, people yap. Just like me. I mean, I'm just another yapper, right? I just have my opinion. That's, you know, I'm just another person on the internet with an opinion. Who cares, right? But yeah. Oh, I can feel, when I stretch my arm, I can feel my entire side is like cooked, man. I'm cooked. Alright. Alright, gamers. I think I've entrusted you with enough information that made your brains explode. I think we've talked enough about crazy topics. I'll send you over to Sayonara. And you can enjoy her stream. She's probably not gonna bombard you with all these heavy topics. She's just gonna chill with you guys, and yeah, we're gonna see about the new banner soon, hopefully. I'll see if I stream Infinity Nikki in the next few days, because there's not really much to do. As much as I would love to play the game just every day. I mean, see, we just yapped the entire stream, and I don't really need to do anything, but I don't know. We'll see what games I play, but it'll be something cozy. It'll be something chill. We'll yap some more, you know, as per usual. Yeah, thank you guys very much for joining, and I'll see you guys. I don't know what's tomorrow, Sunday. I don't know if I stream tomorrow. I'll see if I find a game. It always kind of depends on the game. If I find a game that I like. But yeah, we'll see. And then in 7 days, I think we know when the new banner comes out in Infinity Nikki, and we're gonna take a look at that. It's gonna be a new update, maybe. They're gonna probably release some new stuff. I don't know. We're gonna see. I'm excited for the new banner. And then in 10 days, we get the new... do we get the new 5-star? Yeah, we do get new banners in 10 days. So that's exciting. Yes, I'm looking forward to that. Thank you very much for joining us. Join the socials, Discord, YouTube. Everything is linked down below if you want to check it out. Thank you very much, guys, for hanging out. And I'll see you. Have fun and stay hydrated and stay safe. Goodbye!